Alright, let's continue some Lamplight City. We're on day 4 of our playthrough. Let's see where we left off. We are on case 4 right now. We're like, I think, maybe half an hour to an hour. I don't know how long we've played. Something like that. Into it. We didn't do that much. We went to a few locations. We went to the bar where the person got murdered. The opium den where we couldn't go into. We went here. We didn't get much information there. Oh yeah, we went to the taxidermy shop as well. Police station and the bakery. Yeah, we went, except the apartment. We didn't go to the apartment yet. I don't even know what the hell we did at this point. Like, actual, like, information-wise. Oh yeah, we got the post-mortem results. I don't know who gave us this information, I forgot. Someone gave us this description. I forgot who. Yeah, the opium den, we have to find Darius. Is one of the people. Dr. Edwards about to... That's the guy at the police station. We have to find more information. The murder site is the bar. Yeah, the apartment we have not done yet. Yeah, I forgot who gave us this description. Maybe the guys in the bar? I don't know. Somewhere in this place. Somewhere. Also, hey, Angel and Leia as well. Also, thank you for the lurk, Leia. Appreciate it. Hope everyone is doing well. Hope we're all doing good. I need to have an MRI. Oh, you have to go to the doctors again. Well, for a scan. Well, that's interesting. That you have to have a scan for that. Yeah, no worries. I appreciate the lurk. Bueller. Like, well, when you have to go lurk, that is. Okay. Let's go to the apartment.
Quite the collection of exotic items in here. Ronan appears to be a seasoned world traveler.
Or at least knows someone who is.
We just woke up. So I'm gonna be a little sleepy today. I mean, yes, that's usually the case when you wake up. Half asleep still. Let's do a save. Well, he works at the taxidermist shop. And seeing this room is like, well... You wonder sometimes why people get murdered. It's like, this guy got murdered. For what reason? For having some masks in his apartment? You love this room's wallpaper? Anyway, let's what we can check here. Desk, we can open that one.
Just looking at this painting is making me feel seasick. This mask looks African. You should try it on. It'd be an improvement. Some kind of owl mask. The hair looks incredibly familiar. This one is scarier than the other masks. Wait a moment. I think I saw something shiny in the back of the mouth.
Hmm.
Ronan's book collection mostly consists of cheap pulp adventure novels, but this top shelf looks interesting.
Exotic fauna of Africa. Of Australia?
It's in another language, but it appears to be a Bible.
Yep. Unmarked
No
book.
title, and it appears to be blank. I wonder if Ronan just kept empty books on his shelf to appear well read. No title, and it appears to be blank.
Secret customs of the Orient. Read every book in the game. Opium use. Well, there's the opium then. Like, I played this yesterday and I already forgot what the hell we did yesterday. That was like only like a short bit. Usually I remember. With the other cases I did remember. But on this one I was like, what the hell did we do? It wasn't, like I said, there wasn't much. We only talked to a few people and that was it.
I had an illustration that looked similar to that one. I wonder where it ended up. I guess Ronan won't be realizing his world travel dreams now. Death really has a way of messing up your plans. Ronan wasn't too concerned with comfort, apparently. This is hardly bigger than a bunk at sea.
Well, we have the desk and the shiny.
How about that? A perfect hiding place for a key.
Oh, well, the key for the desk, because, you know, it's one of those. Small gold key. Small key hidden in a mask inside Ronan Lesplay's apartment. Yeah, this description of the strange manor, I don't even know where we got this from. So, we talked to so many people, like, already, and I don't even know where we got this description from. Well, this one I know, because, you know, that's the one at the police station. That gave us this and information about, you know, the gun. But we actually have to find the pistol. Actually.
Now to find out what Mr. Letsplay finds so precious.
Letters. A journal.
Looks like you found Ronan's journal. Perhaps this will be able to give us some more insight into what he was up to before he died. Ooh, this teacup could use a washing. I'd be surprised if it isn't permanently stuck to the desk. A model of the SS Joondalup. Looks like a merchant vessel to me.
Read a random entry.
Let's see. October 21st, 1843. The air is growing cold and is reminding me that I need to purchase a new pair of boots for the winter. I don't think this entry will be of much interest. June 17th, 1843. Someone brought in a rare big-eared hopping mouse from Australia yesterday. Stuffing it was quite a challenge as the organs were difficult to remove without damaging the body. I think I'd rather not read about Ronan's taxidermy process any further. June 17th, 1843. Someone brought in a stuffing it was June 7th.
Okay, that's it, I guess.
They appear to be a pair of letters from Ronan's landlord.
July 2nd, see Ronan. With regards to your request for an extension to pay this month's rent, I'll gladly give you until next month. You have always been a reliable tenant who has paid on time, so don't be concerned. I hope you resolve your issues. Danford. September 3rd. I understand we all go through financial difficulties, but I'm afraid I can't extend my generosity beyond the end of 2 months. Please have the rent ready by then, or I will have no choice but to seek legal action against you.
It's empty. Too bad. This one appears to be from Emily.
December 16th, 1843. Okay, that's like the year before. Gerald and I will be celebrating the New Year, and would like to invite you to spend it with us. Please feel free to bring along any guests you like, especially any lady friends you might have. All my love, Emily.
Aha! A letter from someone called Jimbo?
Next week will be a year since we met. I can only say my life has changed for the better in every possible way, and I will always hold July 8th as a special day in my heart. I can't wait to see you again, Jimbo. July 8th.
Empty save for a nice collection of dust.
Got a bunch of documents. 2 landlord letters because he's, he needs to pay. 1 from Emily and Jimbo, whoever Jimbo is. Search Rona's apartment for clues. Are there more clues?
It's in another line. No.
I don't see any options here.
This one is scarier than the other.
Because usually when you've done with the location, it just disappears. Oh, here, hold up. Entry. July 8th, yeah, the letter that says July 8th.
There are 2 entries, one from this year and one from last.
So, start with last year's.
July 8th, 1843. I've decided I need to get out more, so I'm going to a club in Gascon tonight. Stuffing animals has taken its toll, and I need to talk to someone who isn't Emily or my coworkers. Gerald told me about a place called the Crimson Cat. I'll try it, and if I don't enjoy myself, I'll just come home. Now for this year's entry. July 8th, 1844. Today is our 1-year anniversary. We're going to meet at the Cat again. I love him, but I wish he wasn't so attached to that place. Emily is so nosy, I worry that she might follow me and discover the truth about Jimbo. If we moved around, I wouldn't worry, but with him, it's always the Crimson Cat. I really shouldn't complain, though. What we have is something truly special.
Well, it seems that our best hope of finding this Jimbo character is to visit the Crimson Cat.
February 24th, 1844. Jimbo has been at sea for nearly 2 months. These long periods away are the most difficult, but all the time seems to disappear when I see him again. My solace is that he will return with plenty of tales of adventure. I can hardly wait to hear them. June 17th, 1843. Stuffing.
Okay. Find Jim with the Crimson Cats. We have to figure out how to get into the open. Let's do another save. So. Crimson Cat. Let's talk to the
You
other.
got time for a few more questions, Mrs. Morgan?
Yes, of course.
Are you familiar with someone who goes by the name Jimbo?
No, I don't think so. Who is that?
A friend of Ronan's.
No, as I told you, I didn't know Ronan to have any friends. I especially don't recall him mentioning anyone called Jimbo.
Those are all the questions I have for now.
All right, Mr. Fordham.
Hold up.
I don't think he'll be much more help at the moment.
It's popping up constantly. So these guys don't have anything more to tell. I want to see if the other ones. So we got some more clues now.
Moment of your time, if I may.
Right, we'll make it quick.
I wonder if you could tell me if you saw a man of this description at the Silent Raven on election night. He's tall, strong build, with a beard or mutton chops, dressing all in black and possibly wearing a cap.
Oh, aye. Cormac remembers seeing a fella like that.
What was he doing?
Kept going in and out of the bar. When he was inside, he stood near the voting booths, hardly moving a muscle.
And when he was outside?
That, Cormac couldn't say.
Did you notice anything else about him?
Yes, Cormac noticed him come in and speak with Nicole, the barmaid, after the commotion outside.
Is that right? That's very interesting. I'll let you return to your work.
Be mindful on your way out.
I forgot where the strange man description came from. I mean, there's not many locations where I could have gotten from. Maybe from the bar. Or maybe the... no. Taxidermy shop. Because that's the only look. Opium, then I didn't get anything out of it. That's like at all. I went to the Silent Raven, this location, and the shop, and the bakery, but that's about it. Where did I get the... oh yeah, and the ball. That's the only thing I got here from was from the gun thing. This is Cormac's testimony. Cormac saw a man who fit the description of one outside the taxidermy shop. Oh, Chris was there. On election night, he claims to have seen him hang around the polls and entering and exiting the bar frequently. He also spoke to the barman after the murder took place. So yeah, that's where we got the description from the taxidermy guy. He was at the shop as well, outside. And he hung out at the bar as well. It seems. Yeah, we have to figure out how to get in there, of course, but... what was our objectives? Find Jim at Crimson Cat. Oh, okay. Let's go here first. Talk to the bar lady.
Excuse me, barmaid?
Hi, what do you need?
I was given the physical description of a man. I was wondering if you might recognize him if I told you.
Perhaps. Go on, then.
He's tall, strong build, with a beard or mutton chops, dressing all in black and possibly wearing a cap.
Bit vague, wouldn't you say? That covers about half our clientele.
I was afraid that might be the case. Did you notice anyone of that description here on election night?
No. Can't say I did, sorry.
Is that right? Because Cormac told me he saw you speaking with someone of that description shortly after the murder occurred.
And you believed him? Cormac's a good sort, but he's not exactly reliable.
I'd say he's twice as reliable as you are. Now tell me the truth, or I'll have you in as an accomplice to murder.
All right, relax. I don't know the man by name, but he came to me after the commotion outside and paid me a few crowns to keep my mouth shut about it. I didn't ask any more questions, and I wasn't about to refuse some extra cash. That was that, I swear.
That's not good enough. I need some way to find this man. Is there anything else you can tell me?
Well, I did notice he had a scar on his left cheek. Kinda looked like a shepherd's crook. But that's all, really.
I suppose that'll have to do.
Clue
I
updated.
appreciate you taking the time to chat.
Yeah.
Yeah. Also had a scar the shape of a shepherd's crook on his left cheek. You know, I never noticed the drain.
Yesterday's rain has made the water level rise significantly. Is it just me, or does it look like there's something resting at the bottom of the drain?
If there is, I have no way of getting to it through the drain cover.
I never noticed this thing before. This option to check it. Hey Raz, how are you doing? Happy Friday to you as well. I am doing good, by the way. Stream streak. Oh yeah, hold up. I saw it earlier from Angel as well. With 55 stream streak from Angel and a 75 one from Raz. I forgot to mention it earlier. Huge stream streaks. You know, I never noticed this drain. Good thing I did see it. Pixel hunting.
Let's not stick around here if there's nothing more to ask about right now.
Okay, so well,
While you could use a bath, I hope those aren't full of what I think.
cannot go anywhere here.
You know, if you stare at this thing long... Oh, God. The crazy is starting to rub off on me. Quick, Miles. Let's get out of here. You know, if you stare at this thing... Oh, God. Another mysterious device.
Oh. Crimson Cat. Who was that again? Jimbo.
I don't think he'll...
Well, I guess we'll go find Jimbo.
Nothing new to ask her about. Probably best to leave her to her work.
We've been here before.
This place has been around for quite some time. That well-dressed feline is Red, the official mascot.
Sailor?
Looks like they've got Bollingworth.
Oh, we cannot talk to her.
Call me old-fashioned.
Beg your pardon. Your name wouldn't happen to be Jimbo, would it?
Yeah? Who's asking?
Miles Fordham, private investigator.
Can a guy enjoy his shore leave without being harassed by the law? I've done nothing wrong.
I didn't say you had, and I'm most certainly not the law. I just want to ask you a few questions.
All right, fine.
Pal Tekin? Hey Ginger, how are you? Welcome in. It's going well over here, you know. He's chilling, solving cases. He's trying to, at least.
You know Ronan the Spey?
I knew him, yeah.
Knew him?
He and I haven't spoken recently. In about a month, actually. Things didn't go so well last time.
How do you mean?
Let's just say we didn't part on the best of terms. He made it very clear that he didn't want to speak to me again.
Were you aware that Ronan was murdered?
What? No, when? What happened?
He was shot outside a tavern in Chumley 4 nights ago.
Chumley? What was he doing there?
I was hoping perhaps you could tell me.
I honestly don't know. Ronan hardly went out, and he especially never crossed the river.
Why was that?
I think he was just too scared of the world to go out and see it for himself. He was happy enough reading about it in his books or collecting things I brought him back from my travels. Honestly, that's what I liked most about him. He was just an average, boring man. It was just the sort of balance I needed in my life.
That's pretty much the exact same reason I always enjoyed working with you, Miles.
You and Ronan had a special relationship, didn't you?
Mr. Fordham, we're in an underground club. You don't have to tap dance around it. Yes, Ronan and I were a couple. At least up until last month.
What happened, if you don't mind me asking?
We had a misunderstanding. Ronan thought I had been seeing someone else. He was extremely jealous. I tried to explain that he had it all wrong, but he wouldn't hear me out. I was going to give him some time to cool off, but, well, that's not going to happen now, is it?
If it's any consolation, I found a letter you wrote him, which he still kept in his desk.
Damn. Thank you for telling me that.
Where does the name Jimbo come from?
It's just a nickname. My real name's James Bowgroth.
And what is it you do?
I'm a sailor. I thought you detective types were supposed to be extra observant. Shouldn't you be able to tell me what my occupation was just by looking at my fingernails or something?
Sorry to disappoint. Perceptiveness is important in my line of work, but I'm also just a man.
I think perhaps Jimbo has been reading too many of those detective stories in Brentwood.
Do you have any opinions about the recent election?
Not really. I'm usually way at sea, so I don't keep up with politics. The sea's got her own laws. Anyway, I can't vote, so it's really none of my concern.
But you're still affected by the decisions the Prime Minister makes.
Not very fair, is it, Mr. Fordham?
No, but hopefully Mr. Leroy will stand up for equal rights.
Wouldn't that be nice?
Thank you for your time.
You're welcome.
Can we talk for a moment, Upton?
Certainly. What's on your mind?
Upton, I need you to put out a bulletin. There's someone I need found.
Oh? Who's that?
I don't know his name. I only have a description.
All right, I'll need to ask you a few questions. Could you describe the man's height and build?
Oh, for fuck's sakes. I know the whole thing. I mean, I knew a few things.
He's tall, with a large build.
All right. What color is his hair?
I forgot.
I believe it's black.
All right.
He has a beard. Or mutton.
I see.
Listen.
All right.
Thanks, up.
Listen. I guess we talked to this guy fully. Because it auto-saved on the map
He
screen.
won't have anything.
Yeah. If I knew that. God dang it. You know, that's kind of ridiculous if you ask me, but. Hold up a second. Lurker right now, where is Angel? Angel? So, description. Tall man of large build. A beard and mutton chops. Was dressed in all black. Wore a cap. Tall. Yeah. All black. What was this? Hold up. Scar shape of a shepherd's crook on his left cheek. I don't know if we can update this description though. We still have that drain, I don't know. How do we get this drain thing?
Yesterday's rain has made the water level rise significantly. Is it just me, or does it look like there's something...
If there is, I have...
Oh, bolt. We have... Oh, hold up.
Securely fastened, unfortunately for you. If only there was some way to undo these bolts and remove the drain cover. Securely... Yes.
Well, how?
If there is...
That's what I wanted to get, like the dude. You know, the dude and the water thingy. Which I checked before. But I didn't check the bolts before. This guy here.
Moment of your time, if I may.
Right, I'll make it quick.
Ah, so you had to actually click the bolts, which I missed. At first I missed the drain. I noticed there was a drain. There was bolts to check too. You have to be clicking all things to activate certain dialogues.
Would you be able to remove the cover of a storm drain?
Yes, of course, sir. Cormac's got the right tool for the job. Just a few twists from old Mary here, and any drain will open up like a Christmas rose.
Excellent. Would you be able to open the storm drain outside the Silent Raven?
Suppose so, yes. But Cormac ain't allowed to just open up drains as he sees fit. What do you want this drain open for?
I just enjoyed sticking my hand into the dank puzzles. There's a vital piece of evidence at the bottom of the drain. I don't have a reason, but I'll let you know if I come up with one.
believe there's a vital piece of evidence at the bottom of the drain.
You don't say.
It's quite true. It may even help me solve a murder.
Well then, in that case, Cormac will get the drain open for you.
Thank
Come
you.
on, there's not a moment to lose. This it then?
That's the one.
Right, won't be a moment.
I wanted to get this earlier.
There we are.
Thank you for your help, Cormac.
I knew I
No
had to.
problem. Now, if you don't mind, Cormac's just going to pop inside for a quick pint.
I knew I had to talk to this guy to get this open, but yeah, the bolts was the one thing.
Detective work is a dirty job, but someone has to do it. Don't forget to roll up your sleeve.
I really hope there's something down there. Ugh. This is almost as bad as the time I had to search for that stolen necklace in a pile of horse manure.
I'm really glad I didn't draw the short straw in that case.
There's the
Well,
gun.
How about that?
A shame the police managed to overlook this.
Nothing else down there but dirty water.
We found the gun. A muck-covered pistol found at the bottom of a storm drain outside the Silent Raven. And yeah, this we have to talk about to Edwards about it, because he he told us about the bullets. So let me do a save. I don't know if there's anything inside because the dude isn't here.
Let's not stick around here if there's nothing more to ask about right now. She doesn't seem the type for idle chat. Best wait until you've got something to ask her.
Okay. So, back to the map. Yeah, the description. We need to get out as well. I think that should be good enough, that description. Probably. So, tall man. All black. And the thing. Okay.
Can we talk for a moment, Upton?
Certainly. What's on your mind?
Upton, I need you to put out a bulletin. There's someone I need found.
Oh, who's that?
I don't know his name. I only have a description.
All right, I'll need to ask you a few questions. Could you describe the man's height and build?
Tall.
He's tall, with a large build.
All right. What color is his hair?
Do they say the hair color?
I'm sure it's brown.
All right. Do you
Okay,
Good.
hold up a second. God dang it.
All right.
Thanks.
Do they say the hair color? No. Just says the build. The beard or mutton chops and was dressed in all black. Or a cap. Well, I cannot really... Okay, well... That's not really helping me. Like a hair color? How the fuck do I know? I don't... They don't really tell you anywhere, do they?
Pardon me, Edwards.
Yes?
I found this pistol at the scene of the letsplay crime. Could you take a look and see if it was used to murder him?
It's all slimy. Where was it?
Sitting at the bottom of a storm drain.
Oh, I suppose that's not as exciting as finding it inside someone's intestines. Did I ever tell you about that post-mortem, by the way?
No, I certainly don't want to hear about it now. How long will it take you to analyze that pistol?
I should have something conclusive within the hour, if you don't mind waiting.
No, it'll give me some time to gather my thoughts.
Right. I've concluded my analysis, and this gun was definitely used to shoot Mr. letsplay. The bullet I removed from his body is a perfect match.
Thank you, Edwards. That is extremely helpful.
There's one more thing. I cleaned off some of the muck and found the initials JB etched into the handle.
Interesting.
My expertise with guns is purely forensic, so I can't determine if this is the gun's maker or the initials of its owner. That's going to have to be your job.
Thank you, Edwards. Your help is always appreciated. I'll be going now, Edwards.
Take care, Fordham.
Yeah, the description thing I'm not sure about. Because they ask about hair color. Which I do not know about. Is there like a way to... I don't... We've got that description like... I think, I'm not sure. I don't find anything about the description thing. Guess we have to maybe talk to more people. Fine, I guess. Maybe we'll figure it out what the hair color is. Jimbo. Talked to Jimbo already. Do we have anything about? Yeah. Well, I'm not gonna do this yet because we don't know the full thing. We have to well, the one location we have not checked yet is the opium den. Well, we cannot go in there So I'm not sure how to get in there. I don't even know who was there. Oh, Darius. Was there like 3 people they talked about? Like she talked about, like, you know, at this place? Like Darius, the guy who, like, you know, from the sewer, and someone else? Or I could be mistaken. Yeah, I don't think there's anything here left. Because we've checked everything there. Bakery, police station.
Nothing new to add.
There's nothing here either because we went there earlier. JB. I think it said the initials on the gun, right? Yeah.
I don't think he'll be.
Okay.
Let's not.
Well, there's no dialogue here. I guess we have to get to. Did we get more? Did we find more information? Maybe we got more dialogue on the opium den with all the things we've done to get in there. Because I don't know what the fuck. Looking for a man named Darius. I think I've checked that before. I reloaded my save. This is new though. I'm interested in riding the dragon. Where the fuck did we get that from? This is new. This was not there before. I remember this one.
I was told this was the place to come if I wanted to ride the dragon.
Ah. Well, why didn't you say so? Please, come in.
Where did we get the info from? Do we? I mean, it's not in the documents. It's not like different things. But we probably checked something at it with that description.
They're really dedicated to their theme in here, aren't they? Poor horse. That fellow in the armor must have weighed a ton. Fancy.
Fancy.
She's not gonna be much help right now. That's not to bother her.
Okay then.
At least they provide their clients with some measure of privacy. Now I see why they call it riding the dragon.
Oh, there's Darius.
Now I see.
The only thing we can check right now. Oh.
Excuse me, I'm looking for a man by the name of Darius.
Well, look no further. Welcome, friend. Sit, join me.
I'll stand, if that's all right. I was wondering if I could ask you a few questions.
Questions are the path to enlightenment. Answers fly by as birds on the breeze. But will a caged bird sing? That is the true question.
Wonderful. He's as high as a kite. This is gonna be worse than pulling teeth.
Are you familiar with a man named Ronan Lespay?
I know many men. Some old, some young, some rich, some poor. Some I know by name, some by face. But this man you speak of, this Ronan, he is unfamiliar to me.
I have a ferrotype. Do you recognize him?
Forgive me, but my eyes are blurry. I cannot make out his features.
Well, he's useless, isn't he? Too bad there's no way to snap him out of it, like there was with Dupre's kid.
Do you know anything about the murder outside the Silent Raven on election night?
Murder? Was it a murder?
It was. A man was shot in cold blood.
That would explain the commotion, as well as the sound.
So you heard the gunshot?
I did. I thought it might have been one of the voting machines making a noise. But then there were shouts, and people began to run.
Did you see or hear anything before you heard the gunshot?
I seem to remember hearing a man shouting a name.
A name?
Yes. It sounded like Priscilla.
Well, how about that? He's managed to be of some use after all. Assuming he's telling the truth, of course.
And does the name Priscilla mean anything to you?
Afraid not, young man.
Priscilla? Now, who the hell is that?
What can you tell me about the Silent Raven?
Ah, the Raven. My home away from home.
I would have thought that was this place. Unless this one is just the home.
Do you have many friends there? People you speak with often?
Yes, friends. I call them friends anyway, but really, what is a friend? Someone who drinks with you? Someone who shares secrets with you? Are those friends? My father used to tell me that the only two friends you had were your mother and the crown in your pocket. Well, both of those are gone now, so what does that mean for me?
I don't know, sir. I'm just asking about people you speak to at the Raven.
The barmaid, Nicole, she gets mad at me sometimes when I break things. But she's all right.
Singing Tom. Oh yeah, I remember that mentioned Singing Tom. That was the other person. Singing Tom. I knew there were 3 people.
Have you ever conversed with a patron called Singing Tom?
Singing Tom? You mean old Tom Puffin?
I'm not sure. I was just told he was called Singing Tom and was a regular at the Silent Raven.
That's the man. I see him in here all the time.
In here? Not just at the Raven?
Tom is a child of the poppy, just as I am. He truly understands the world as it is.
Do you know where I might be able to find him?
Yes. He's the choir master at St. Denis Cathedral. That's where he spends his time when he's not here.
You mean to tell me we have to talk to another one of these loonies? Wonderful.
Do you often come to this establishment, Darius?
Oh, yes. This place is better than any doctor or hospital. It has exactly the cure I need.
Cure? For what?
I'm ill, sir. Just as you are. Just as we all are. Infected by a terrible disease known as life.
Speak for yourself.
But spend a few hours in here with the intoxicating nectar of the poppy, and you'll find nothing can defeat you.
So did you manage to get out of here and vote?
Please don't bother me with such trivial matters. Why should I care who leads the government? As long as they don't outlaw places like this, they can do whatever they please.
Is this guy ignorant or just apathetic? Yeah, well, I don't know, and I don't care.
I was wondering if you could tell me whether you saw a certain man at the Raven on election night. He's tall, of strong build, with a beard or mutton chops, dressing all in black and possibly wearing a cap.
Lots of people like that go to the Raven. I see loads of them every night. But now that you mention it, I do remember someone like that. He was a strange one.
How so?
I remember one of the times he came in, he was adjusting his hat. I could have sworn when he took it off for just a moment, his hair was bright red.
How is that strange, exactly?
Because his beard was jet black. It was the oddest thing I'd seen. Well, it was the oddest thing I'd seen. Until his beard slid halfway down his face.
I see. Well, thank you for the information.
Wonderful. This testimony is about as useful as a hole in the head. Then again, there might be something to it.
So his hair is
Goodbye,
red.
sir.
Goodbye, young man. May you
fake
find
beard.
peace and happiness.
So we got more information about the strange man. Speak to Tom Puffin at St. Denis Cathedral. Darius' testimony. Before Ronan was shot, someone shouted the name Priscilla. Red hair and a scar. Red hair. I guess we're getting out of here. Maybe the description is fine now because we know the hair.
Can we talk for a moment, Upton?
Certainly. What's on your mind?
Upton, I need you to put out a bulletin. There's someone I need found.
Oh? Who's that?
I don't know his name. I only have a description.
All right, I'll need to ask you a few questions. Could you describe the man's height and build?
He's tall, with a large build.
All right. What color is his hair?
Red.
I'm certain it's red.
All right. Do you know of any unique details that might make him easier to identify?
This thing's scar on the left cheek. Dressed in all black, a beard nor mutton chops. Or the scar on the left cheek. I mean, these other two apply as well, but the scar is more obvious.
Yes, he has a scar on his left cheek in the shape of a shepherd's crook.
Good. That will be helpful. All right, I'll put out the bulletin. Give me a moment. All right, the bulletin is out. I'll let you know if...
Upton? Just got your bulletin.
Hello, Giles. Have you got something for me?
As a matter of fact, I've got someone in the jail fitting your description perfectly.
You don't say.
Yup. Name's Harvey Presser. Got picked up a couple of days ago.
Thank you, Giles. You heard the man, Fordham. You've got yourself someone to interrogate over at Bow Street.
Okay. So that was the only thing we needed, like the red hair from Derry. Let's go to the cathedral first.
Prayer candles? People think lighting one of these is going to solve their problems. If only it were that easy. Also, what happens if they go out? Does that mean your prayer gets canceled? Shh. What? It's an important question.
Prayer cancelled.
The more I think about it, the more I want to test my theory about prayers being canceled if the candles go out.
Wow, we can actually blow out these candles. Now I want to do that.
This angel looks like it would throw its lamp at you as soon as you turned your back on it. This looks like the nicer of the two angels.
Tom Puffin.
What a racket. I'm glad you're not a member of this church. Sitting through Sunday Mass would drive me insane.
Singing Tom. One of the three that we got like in from the bar. That were around at the time, you know.
Now this is one intriguing chest. If only we could search it without arousing any suspicions.
Is there anything else around this place? Let's do a save. You're gonna head out, Bueller? No problem at all. Also, thank you for the lurk. And hope all goes well too. Let's talk to... This is like these candles. Let's talk to this guy first.
I beg your pardon. Are you Tom Puffin?
I am. How may I help you?
Miles Fordham, private investigator. I wanted to ask you a few questions.
Questions? Have I done something wrong?
No, Mr. Puffin. I simply believe you may have some information that I need.
Very well, then.
That hair, though.
What were you doing on election night, Mr. Puffin?
Election night? That was ages ago, wasn't it?
It was 4 nights ago, to be precise.
Oh, you have to understand. I have trouble recalling what I ate for breakfast this morning, let alone what happened 4 nights ago.
Well, isn't that convenient?
Do try to remember, Mr. Puffin. It's quite important.
Well, I know I voted at my local polling place, the Silent Raven. And then... I'm not sure, actually.
Do you know anything about the murder outside the Silent Raven?
Murder?
Yes, a man was shot. Did you see or hear anything?
I don't remember. I don't think so, no.
How long were you at the Raven that evening?
Not very long, I don't think. I went, voted, stayed for a drink, and then I left.
You recall what you did the rest of the evening?
Not specifically. I probably went home and went to bed, like I always do.
Do you recognize the man in this photo?
Is that? No, never mind.
What is it?
Well, for a moment, I thought it was someone else, but I was clearly mistaken.
So you don't recognize this person, then?
Afraid not. Who is he?
His name is, or rather was, Ronan Lespay.
What? Is he dead?
He is. I'm trying to find out who killed him.
Well, I hope you find your man, Mr. Fordham.
This dude's...
Are you in the habit of using opium, Mr. Puffin?
What? Why would you think that?
I met your friend Darius. He told me you share a pastime.
All right, yes. I do enjoy a visit to the opium den from time to time.
From time to time? More like morning, noon, and night.
Have you found the drug has had any adverse effects? Memory loss, for example.
I admit I'm not quite as quick as I used to be. But without it, I'm in constant pain.
Is that right?
I fell off a horse when I was 15. And ever since then, my back's not been right. The doctors haven't been able to help. Poppy is my only comfort. I wish there were another way.
It might be worth seeking a more professional opinion about the effects of opium.
Does the name Priscilla mean anything to you?
Priscilla? What does that have to do with anything?
The name has come up in my investigation. Is it someone you're acquainted with?
No, it isn't. I don't know anyone by that name.
He certainly seemed concerned about her, though.
How did you become choir master of this church?
Oh, well, I studied music at the University of New Britannia. Once I completed my studies, I began writing symphonies in hopes of securing a patron, but I had no luck. So I decided to focus on choral compositions. I sent a few pieces to the bishop, and he offered me the position.
And you enjoy it?
Oh, yes, sir, immensely. I'm able to continue composing songs for our choir, as well as teach music to our young members. I take my church duties very seriously.
What else do you do besides lead the choir?
Just a few things here and there, making sure the aisles and the pews are clean, tending to the prayer candles, and that sort of thing.
So, what do you think of the election results?
All right, the election. Who won?
Leroy. He beat Atwood by a significant margin.
Oh, I suppose that's good. I think I may have voted for him, but I'm not sure.
I'll let you resume your practicing, Mr. Puffin.
Thank you. Have a blessed day.
Have a blessed day, I guess.
Now this is one intriguing chest. If only we could search it without arousing any suspicions.
Just speak to Tom Puffin.
He won't be much more help right.
Okay, gang.
Well, that's all of them. Hope you made a wish.
Could I have another moment of your time, Mr. Puffin?
Yes, I suppose so.
It seems that all the prayer candles have gone out.
Have they? Blast, I keep saying there's a draft, but nobody's done anything about it. Excuse me for a moment, won't you?
Well, that's the way to get the... I knew it had something to do with the chest. Because the dude talked about the chest.
Let's hope this chest hasn't got squeaky hinges.
Dearest Ned, your last letter made me giggle with delight. I just cannot stop dreaming of the day we can finally make our dreams come true and live together as man and wife. I think it would be just the most splendid idea to get a what's this, puppy? I've already begun thinking of names. How does waffle sound? All my love, P. Ned. Let's a letter to Ned. Who the fuck is Ned? Ned Flanders? I mean, we got Darius, Cormac, and Tom. We don't know any Ned. Harvey Presser, but that's the one in jail. There's no Ned. And it's like signed with a P at the end too. Do we have it? Who was the guy? Jimbo. I forgot. I don't think we know his last name or anything.
Could I have another moment of your time, Mr. Puffin?
Yes, I suppose so.
Do you know anyone named Ned?
Ned? Well, yes, I do. My nephew, Ned Bunkridge.
Your nephew?
Yes, why do you ask?
Where might I find Ned? I'd like to speak with him.
Is everything all right? Ned hasn't gotten into any trouble, has he? I always tell him just because he's training his body, that's no excuse to pick fights.
No, he hasn't gotten into any trouble.
Oh, well, he lives in Lyon, at 511 Parkside Terrace.
Right. Thank you for the information. I'll let you resume your practicing, Mr. Puffin.
Thank you. Have a blessed day.
Speak to Ned Bunkridge. Okay then. nephew. Ned's residence. And that's the jail.
Fordham? You look even worse than the last time I saw you.
We can't all manage to keep looking as good as you, Giles.
What brings you back?
I'm looking to speak with your prisoner.
Presser? I just got off the horn with Upton about him. Seems you're not the only one interested in finding the man.
Then I suppose it's lucky I got here first.
Suppose so.
What was he brought in for, exactly?
He's the suspected leader of a cooping gang. Makes me glad I didn't bother to vote. All those dirty politics are just a waste of time.
And people wonder why nothing in Parliament ever changes.
The cooping?
He's watching you like a hawk. Looks liable to toss you in one of his cells if you try any funny business.
Harvey Presser.
Harvey Presser, I
That's the
presume.
description guy.
Who's asking?
Miles Fordham. I'm a private investigator.
What do you want from me?
Just a few minutes of your time. You don't have anywhere to be, do you?
Hardy ha. Ask what you want, but I'm not answering anything until I see a lawyer.
Yeah, that's the one we saw, like, what we know from the description that everyone gave us. Like the taxidermist guy and whoever else. Well, one of the three people that we talked to. Like Darius and... from the bar.
Do you recognize the man in this ferrotype?
Should I?
His name is Ronan Lespay. He was shot outside the Silent Raven on election night.
That's a real shame.
Are you saying you know nothing about the murder outside the Silent Raven on election night?
Not a thing. I've never even heard of the Silent Raven.
Is that right? Because I've spoken to at least 3 people who swore they saw you there that night.
Yeah, and you're not police, so that doesn't scare me. You can't do a thing about it.
This guy's starting to get on my nerves. There has to be a way to make him talk.
I hear you were arrested for leading a cooping gang, is that right?
I don't have to tell you a thing. You're not a copper.
That's all the questions I have for now.
Good. Leave me in peace.
That went well.
Can we talk for a moment, Upton?
Certainly. What's on your mind?
Upton, what do you have on this Harvey Presser fellow?
Give me a moment, and I'll locate the arrest report. Here we are. He was picked up in a bar in Chumley after being identified as the leader of a cooping gang by one of his fellow gang members.
So much for loyalty. Anything else about him?
Not much besides his address.
That might be worth looking into.
It's 5885 Riverview Road, right near the asylum.
Ah, wonderful. Maybe afterwards you can drop by and pick out a room.
Yeah, it doesn't have to go
I'll
far.
let you get back to work.
And you'd better do the same.
Oh, here. Ned's residence, Presser residence. Speak to Ned Bunkeridge.
Just a moment. Yeah? What do you want?
Ooh, she doesn't look like the type to take any guff. Better watch yourself, Miles.
Talk about your husband wanted to borrow a cup of sugar. What? Private investigator. The bottom one, no. Good, that never ends well. I've noticed in other cases. Top one? I guess? Why would you pick this? That's a weird option.
Mrs. Presser, I'd like to speak with you about your husband.
Well, he's not here right now. He's been away for a few days, actually. Who are you exactly?
My name's Miles Fordham. I just have a few questions. I promise this won't take long.
All right, come in. But try and keep it down. My daughter isn't feeling well, and I don't want her being disturbed.
That is such a weird option, by the way. The sugar thing. Sugar thing.
A man's coat. Seems Harvey wasn't expecting to be out for very long.
Nothing on the window.
She doesn't look so good.
Nope.
Some of those modern steam cleaners, if they use them in this place, they clearly aren't worth a damn. Presumably that goes into the presser's bedroom, or it might be a closet, or both. Seems to be a notice from the bank threatening to foreclose on this place if they're late on their rent payment again. No wonder Harvey's taken a second job. It seems peasant soup is on the menu tonight.
Peasant soup?
Mrs. Presser?
Yeah, what?
You know a man named Ronan Lespay?
Never heard of him.
And you've never seen the man in this ferrotype?
Nope. And I'm glad I haven't. Looks like a real pushover.
What does your husband do for a living, Mrs. Presser?
Harvey? He's a traveling salesman. Sells steam-powered cleaners like the ones in the corner there.
Oh?
Doesn't make much money on account of most people being afraid of steam tech these days. But Harvey tries his best to provide for me and little Mary. He's a good man. The job takes him out of town for days at a time, but we get by.
And that's all he does?
What are you asking? You know something I don't?
No, not at all. I was just curious.
Oh, look, another husband keeping secrets from his wife. There are a copper a dozen around here, it seems.
So what do you do while your husband's away?
Hang on there, what are you playing at? I'm a married woman.
I merely wanted to know a bit more about you, that's all. I meant no disrespect.
Is that your game? Asking innocent ladies about themselves so you can have your way?
She doesn't have to worry about being mistaken for innocent, that's for sure.
No, you know what? Just forget I said anything.
What a rude person. Like,
is your daughter all right?
She's just come down with a bit of something. This stew I'm making will put her right again. I've been giving her regular doses of Pink Bladder's Miracle Tonic, too. I'm sure she'll be back to tearing the house down again in a matter of days. Ticks after her father, that one.
Pink Bladders. What a name.
Are you pleased with the election results?
Yeah, I'm glad that no-good high muck-a-muck Outwood was voted out. Maybe now they can finally get to work on that bridge to Gascone we've been promised for so long.
But won't Leroy's opposition to steam tech be bad for your husband's business?
Maybe, but Harvey's always managed to land on his feet. If it comes down to it, I'm sure he'll be able to find a new job in no time. I was never too keen on him selling those contraptions anyway. It'll be a relief to get them out of the house.
I don't have any more questions for you, Mrs. Presser.
Good.
Good. Like I said, a rude person. We don't have anything. Ned Bunker, who was Ned again? Oh yeah, this is from the leather. I wonder what the Well, it has to be Priscilla then. Because it says P at the end. With the... Yeah. Well, we know the name because of the dude, like, what's his face? Singing Tom. Tom something. Ned's residence. Oh, yeah, the nephew. I think, yeah, that was the nephew, yeah. So I'm guessing it has to be. I feel like it's gonna be Priscilla. It has to be. Whoever that person is. So this guy here at the station, well, not the station, the jail. Doesn't know much. Let's go back. I mean, we could talk to his wife.
A few more questions for you, Mr. Presser.
Whatever you say.
I mean, this guy was seen at the bar, but...
I had a little chat with your wife. You have a lovely family.
Mildred? How did you...
I may not be with the police anymore, but that doesn't mean I can't still get the information I need.
You didn't tell her about me being in jail, did you?
Don't worry. It was quite obvious your wife has no idea what you're involved in. As a man who values discretion, I thought it best not to shatter her illusions.
That's awfully decent of you.
Of course, I might change my mind, unless you start to cooperate.
I have to say, Miles, you've become a real natural at this tough cop role.
All right, fine. I'll talk. Just leave my family out of it.
Do you recognize the man in this ferrotype?
Yes, I do. That's Mr. Lespay.
And how is it you know him?
I was assigned to watch him and then pick him up on election night.
Assigned? By whom?
My employer. I'd really rather not name names, Mr. Fordham.
I don't care about your employer. What I care about is what you were doing with Mr. Lespay.
Well, it was a cooping scheme. He was one of the people I was told to pick up.
Huh.
Tell me what you know about the murder outside the Silent Raven.
The most important thing I can tell you is that I didn't kill him.
Do you know who did?
Not a clue. I was inside the bar when I heard the gunshot. I went outside to see what had happened and found Lespay on the sidewalk.
And what happened next?
What do you think? I panicked. He was in my care. I wasn't expecting anyone to get killed.
I think Mr. Presser has a wildly different definition of the word care.
I went inside and gave the barmaid 10 crowns to keep her mouth shut. Clearly, that was money misspent. Then I went back home, told my wife I was going away on a business trip for a few days.
She did say that.
Case. Good thing I did, too. I might get out of this with her none the wiser.
What makes you so sure they'll let you out?
Me? I'm just a small fish, but I could talk and talk about whales. That's valuable information.
Quite the shrewd negotiator, this one. I think his skills have been wasted.
Is this your first time in jail?
Yeah, actually. Suppose you think I'm just some criminal scum, born for the gibbet? I'm not a bad man, Mr. Fordham. I just made some mistakes. You've met my family. I'd do anything for them. Anything.
I suppose no good deed goes unpunished.
You can say that again.
Tell me more about this cooping scheme.
I got paid to find men to vote for Atwood. Simple, really. Once I found a good mark, I followed him a bit, knocked him out, then took him to the coop, a little room I rented near the Raven. I had about 5 men on election night, including Lespay. Got them all liquored up and walked them over to the polls. Once each of them voted, we'd walk back over to the coop. I'd change their clothes, maybe give them a fake beard, and walk back for another vote. Did it for myself, too, so people would be less likely to notice. Kept it up for a few hours, until the murder.
That's all the questions I have for now.
Good. Leave me in peace.
So that's where the beard came from. The description with the beard. The black beard that fell off. That we, like, someone told us about. I forgot who, but someone told us about that one. I think it was like Darius, I believe, or, well, like I said, someone that talked about the description of the strange man, this guy. Discover the truth about the cooping scheme. Blew the coop. Well, we don't have any suspects yet. We still have to talk to Ned, the nephew from the singing Tom dude.
He won't be much more help right now. Leave him to his practice. He really needs it. I haven't really checked out the other areas anymore.
Keep up the good work, Upton. I might have some more questions later.
I have no doubt you will.
Excuse me, barmaid?
Hi, what do you need?
Does the name Priscilla mean anything to you?
Nope.
I appreciate you taking the time to chat.
Yeah.
That was a short talk.
Moment of your time, if I may.
Right, I'll make it quick.
Do you know anyone named Priscilla?
Ah, that's not a name Cormac knows.
Frankly, I'm surprised it's not the name of one of his tools.
Thanks for your time. I'll let you get back to your drink.
Yeah, Priscilla was the one on the letter from to Ned. Well, it says P, but I'm guessing it's gonna be Priscilla. I haven't talked to Ned yet, though.
Leave him be.
Fine, I guess.
Hello, Jimbo. I have a few more questions for you.
All right, fine.
Does the name Priscilla mean anything to you?
Yes, that's my ship, the SS Priscilla.
I see. Did Ronan know about it?
Of course. He always used to ask me to bring him back some exotic souvenir.
Thank you for your time.
You're welcome.
Miles, have you ever noticed that this Jimbo fellow fits the description of the man loitering outside the taxidermy shop? The barmaid told us she saw someone matching that description at the Raven on election night. Not only that, Priscilla just so happens to be the name of the ship Jimbo works on. And the pistol used to murder Ronan has the initials JB etched on it. It could be a coincidence, but I think it's quite reasonable to consider him as a suspect.
Wait, was that a description of this guy? Oh yeah, wait a minute. So we had two descriptions. I forgot we had two descriptions, but it's on the same thing. See here. A beard, mutton chops, was dressed all, wore a cap. This guy has a cap. So we have like descriptions of two different people. Like with the red hair and the scar, it's the other guy in jail. Who was basically with the one who died. And we have this guy here. So now it makes more sense with this guy, Jimbo. Wasn't Jimbo in some of the documents? Yeah, letter from Jimbo. Yeah, that was, yeah, see here. They knew each other. Would that be weird though, to kill someone you know, especially like this? James Jimbo Bogrov. Ronan's ex-partner is still working on the SS Priscilla, recently separated from Ronan after being accused of seeing someone else. Sounds so weird. This one. I mean, yeah, the pistol had JB on it, but... Talk to Ned.
Right this way, sir. Mr. Bunkridge is in his gymnasium.
Thank you, my good man.
Well, you take a look at this place, and take a look at him. Maybe you should consider doing some training yourself, Miles. You aren't getting any younger after all. What in the ether is that supposed to be? Looks like some kind of medieval torture device. Then again, so does most of this newfangled exercise equipment.
Does look...
What in the...
Does look weird.
This seems to be where Ned keeps his extra equipment, and assorted other garbage. They don't look that heavy to me. Oh, look, maybe you can slip these on and go a couple of rounds with Ned. If that's his best right hook, he'll be a pushover. And after that expert knockout you delivered Officer Grant, he won't stand a chance. Some kind of martial art? Doesn't look like any I've ever heard of. Just when I thought I'd seen it all. What will they think of next?
Alright. Let's see.
Excuse me, Mr. Bunkridge?
Oh, hello. Who are you?
I'm Miles Fordham, a private investigator. Your valet let me in.
Right, of course. What can I do for you?
I have a few questions for you, if you'd be so kind.
Yes, all right. I could use a bit of a rest anyway.
Are you familiar with a man named Ronan Lespay?
Never heard of him.
I have his portrait. Maybe you recognize him?
No, I've never seen this man before, but... Huh, how about that?
How about what?
The detail in this ferrotype is a bit fuzzy, but his facial features and hair, they vaguely resemble mine.
You know, now that he mentions it, it's true. Lespay does bear a passing resemblance to this fellow. Not quite as handsome, though.
Hold up a second. Like, you know, hearing this thing here about the description thing, maybe they were supposed to kill him, are not the other guy, Ronan, and they mistaken him because of the description. I mean, it could be. It could very well be.
So, you know nothing about the murder outside the Silent Raven 4 nights ago?
That's right. I don't even know what the Silent Raven is.
It's a bar in the Chum.
Well, that explains it. For one thing, I don't go to that part of town. A man like me sets foot in that den of ruffians, and I'll have every Tom, Dick, and Harry challenging me to a fight. Not that I couldn't take them, but I have better ways to train my body than beating thugs. Anyway, I don't drink. Dulls the mind and softens the body.
I see. Well, just thought I'd ask.
I'm sorry I can't help you, Mr. Fordham, but I hope you solve whatever it is you're investigating. You seem like a nice enough sort.
Tell me about your uncle.
You know Tom?
I've met him, yes. He's the one who told me where you lived.
Oh, right. Well, my uncle is, an interesting man.
Is that an interesting of the good or bad variety?
I really wish he would take better care of himself is all. I have the feeling that he's on some sort of drug, although he always denies it.
What gives you that impression?
Well, most of the time he acts completely normal. He goes to work, visits with me. Sometimes we go out together to the theater or a gallery. But some days his mood changes. He goes very solitary, won't leave his house, gets short with me. One time I went to visit him, I heard him yelling along with what sounded like furniture being knocked about. It only happened once, but it worried me. I hope Tom isn't in any sort of trouble.
Opium is one hell of a drug. It's a good thing you never got to that point with the soporific, or Adelaide would have thrown you out much sooner.
Are you all right, Mr. Fordham?
Yes, I'm fine.
What, too soon?
Tom's address. Let's talk about the other things first.
Does the name Priscilla mean anything to you?
Yes, it most certainly does. My lady love is named Priscilla Poundstone.
I see. What can you tell me about her?
Oh, she's a darling. I love her very much. Such a kind and gentle soul she is, too. Loves animals, especially dogs. We've been together for ages and are due to be married soon.
When was the last time you saw her?
Saw her? Oh, no, Mr. Fordham. She doesn't live in New Britannia. She attends Miss Threadneedle's Academy for Young Ladies in Cormorant.
She lives in New Holland?
That's right. I've never actually met Priscilla face to face. We communicate exclusively through correspondence.
How did you two get involved?
Her father and mine were old military friends. They decided between them that their children would be engaged.
And you're both in agreement?
Yes. I admit at first I was a bit hesitant, but we share many of the same interests. The distance between us is not a detriment to our love.
I wonder how that will change once they actually begin cohabiting.
So you correspond regularly with Priscilla?
That's right. At least one letter a week. My uncle does me the kindness of acting as courier.
Do you think I might have a look at one of those letters?
What for? They're private correspondence.
I understand, but I feel this is important. Perhaps you could show me one that isn't too personal.
Yes, I suppose that would be all right. In fact, I think there's a recent one on the shelf there. That's not too private. but you won't need to take it, will you?
Not at all. I just want to have a look. You're very into physical conditioning, aren't you?
Oh, you noticed. Yes, I believe that a healthy body is just as important as a healthy mind, if not more so.
Well, he's definitely prioritizing the former.
It's important to keep fit, especially at a job like mine where I'm in a chair most of the day.
What job is that?
I'm a clerk at the Bank of Vespuccia, but someday I hope to leave and teach others about the health benefits of regular exercise. Perhaps even open up my own gymnasium.
Ha! He actually thinks people are gonna go for that? Good luck to him.
How do you feel about the election outcome?
I'm disappointed. Atwood may not have been the greatest PM, but he was pro-steam tech. Sure, the Ligeia incident was a tragedy, but people are too quick to judge. Steam technology is a boon to mankind. It's already enriched my life considerably. It's a shame that progress is going to be held back because of one isolated occurrence.
Could you give me Tom's address?
You don't have it? I thought you said you'd spoken with him.
I visited him at the cathedral.
But if he's there, why do you want his address?
I think he might be involved in murder. Want to look at things. Actually, never mind. Wanted to look at his things. Might be involved in murder.
I have reason to believe he may be somehow involved in a murder.
That's a serious accusation, Mr. Fordham. What proof do you have?
Nothing concrete just yet, which is why I'd like to investigate his home.
Well, you're not the police, so I'm not obligated to tell you. I'm sorry, but you'll need more than just a suspicion to convince me.
On second thought, never mind.
I don't want to
Thanks
pick
for
the
your
other
time.
option.
Not a problem.
So somehow we need to get his address. My dearest Ned, I was so happy to receive your last letter. Things are going well here. I'm due to begin my next course within a week. How are things with you? Did you manage to set up the gymnasium you were talking about? You have to send me a ferrotype of your new physique.
Wait just a minute. Something's off here. The handwriting in this letter is different to the one we found before. There's something strange going on with this Priscilla.
Handwriting?
Could I ask you a few more questions, Mr. Bunkeridge?
All right.
Maybe
Try
that's
not
the
to take
proof.
too long. Don't want to drop my heart rate too much.
About your uncle's address?
What about it? Why do you want it?
Suspect there might be something going on between him and Priscilla.
I think there's something going on between him and Priscilla.
Because he's the courier.
Something going
said.
on? What do you mean?
I found a letter addressed to you from her at the cathedral, and the handwriting is different to the letter you have here.
He has one of her letters? Why would he?
I'm not sure, which is why I'd like to search his home and find out more.
If he's going behind my back, I swear I'll...
Calm yourself, Mr. Bunkeridge. If I find anything, you'll be the first to know.
All right. Tom lives at 117 Gimlet Terrace in Worcester.
Hey, we're practically neighbors.
Here, I've got a spare key. If you find anything about him and Priscilla, you'll tell me, won't you?
Of course. Thank you, Mr. Bunkeridge. Thanks for your time.
Not a problem.
Okay. So we have an address. A Puffin's residence. Let's see.
Nice place. Tidy. Nothing incriminating that I can see.
People rarely leave anything incriminating out in the open. It's time to have a look around.
Music books. Clearly Puffin has never touched them. The look in her eye tells me she's probably hiding something. A statue of Eros, I believe? God of love or lust or something. Man babies in diapers never did much for me.
Scratches. Something going on with that
Puffin's
thing.
daily planner. The man leads an even more boring life than you. Who knew that was even possible? Huh. I was wondering when he was going to show up. So Puffin plays at home too? His poor neighbors. Puffin's music room is a bit lacking in comparison to the one in the painting. No point wasting time searching Puffin's bedroom. I have a feeling that if there's something to find, it's here in the sitting room. That's odd. There are some scratches on the floor next to that statue.
Check the desk first.
It's empty. It's empty. It's empty.
I guess not.
It's empty.
It's empty.
How about that? Looks like we found Singing Tom's buried treasure.
Let's just see what we have here.
Dearest Priscilla, I have completed all my plans and will soon come visit you in Cormorants. Please remember that life in New Britannia is hard, and so I may look a bit more advanced in years than you might expect, Ned. So Tom is writing letters in Ned's name just to get over there. It has to be that this guy has to be the killer, because remember when Ned said his like he looked very similar to the one who got murdered, you know? Tom might have mistaken that guy for Ned. Because he wanted to kill Ned, but he killed the wrong guy. Because, you know, the dude with the red hair was doing some scheming, whatever, for voting, and got, I forgot his name, Ronan, yeah, into that thing and that location where he usually isn't there, like that, like he's usually isn't there. Has to be. Connecting those dots, you know?
Interesting stuff, but what about the box itself? It seems Puffin's gun has gone missing. He should really take better care of his things. Jenkins and Bowen. The name shares the initials that were on the murder weapon. That's quite a coincidence, wouldn't you say?
I would if I believed in coincidences.
Well, well, well. Let me do a save. Hold up a second before I continue. Well, actually, before I continue, I'm gonna take a quick bathroom break because I need to go pee. So I'll be back in a minute. And we are back. We are back. Um, so. We had to go to because we found the thing with the pistol now. We have to go back to the police station because we know where those initials came from now. Because the guy, the coroner, told us about it. Actually, hold up a second. Was there anything else?
Nothing else in there. Too bad.
Okay. So, actually, before I do anything, I want to see.
He hasn't got anything else to tell us right now, and he probably wouldn't appreciate the interruption.
I wonder if I could tell. Well, maybe we need to more have evidence. Because he told us about to go back there, if you knew anything about it.
Pardon me, Edwards.
Yes?
Opium effects?
Edwards, do you know much about the effects of opium?
Quite a great deal, unfortunately. It's all the rage these days. Most people use it to calm the nerves or relieve pain, but it's highly addictive and has numerous adverse effects.
Such as?
It depends, really. Most common are sweating, nausea, memory loss, or blurred vision. But more serious cases can lead to hallucination, violent mood swings, coma, or even death. I just had a case in here a few weeks ago who died from an opium overdose. It wasn't pretty.
Doesn't sound like it. Thanks for the information, Edwards.
Anytime.
I was not
expecting now, Edwards.
expecting that. I thought it was bad. I thought I had to
Things are
just.
starting to fall into place here, Miles. Between the letters, the missing gun, and what Edwards told us about the effects of opium, I think we have enough evidence to consider Puffin a suspect.
I thought we just had to talk to him about the gun. I guess we talked about the effects of opium. According to Dr. Edwards, the most common effects opium use are sweating, nausea, memory loss, or blurred vision. More serious cases can lead to hallucination, violent mood swings, coma, or even death. Tom Puffin, choirmaster at St. Denis Cathedral, opium addict, in love with his nephew's fiancée, and appears to be sending her letters posing as his nephew. A lot of these people were using opium though, like Darius as well. So we know that. Return to Mrs. Morgan and accuse Jimbo, accuse Tom Puffin. Yeah, we cannot talk to Upton.
Keep up the good work, Upton. I might have some more questions later.
Because this is like
I have
another,
no
like
doubt you
a
will.
case we got from the other person, like the sister. I think it was the sister. So, I don't think we have anything else. Yeah. I think these places are fine.
He hasn't got any.
Okay, we don't need to go back to talk to him. I guess we'll go back to the bakery. The person who hired us.
Have you got time for a few more questions, Mrs. Morgan?
Yes, of course.
Did Ronan know anyone named Priscilla?
Priscilla? No, I never heard that name before. Who is she?
Just a name that's come up in my investigation.
I wonder if Ronan had finally met a young woman.
Oh boy, now you've done it.
Wrap up case.
I've completed my investigation of your brother's murder, Mrs. Morgan.
You have? Oh, that's such a relief to hear. Who killed him?
Tom Puffin, because, well, we found an empty case, gun case, with those initials. Has like a lot of evidence with the letters as well. Yeah. And the description. Stuff. I mean, it couldn't be this guy. There's no way. I had it like straight away. Like, nah, that's not this guy. I'm guessing these are the only two we can have as suspects.
It was Tom Puffin, choir master at St. Denis Cathedral.
What? But why would a member of the church do something like that?
Puffin is in love with his nephew Ned's fiancée, Priscilla. He's even gone so far as to intercept their letters and write to each of them under false pretenses. Mr. Puffin is also an avid opium user and is prone to fits of rage as well as hallucinations. The evening of the murder, Puffin was at the Silent Raven, and in his opium-induced fog, mistook your brother for Ned. He had his pistol on him, and his rage and jealousy got the better of him. Poor Ronan was simply in the wrong place at the wrong time.
And what about the clothes he was wearing? Or why he was in Chumley in the first place?
I'm afraid your brother fell victim to a cooping gang. They dragged him to Chumley and forced him to vote multiple times. He was wearing someone else's clothes as part of a disguise.
My poor brother. So what happens now?
Now, I'll inform Miss Upton of my findings, and she'll send an officer along to arrest Puffin. From there, justice will be served accordingly.
I see. Thank you for your help, Mr. Fordham.
Tom Puffin?
Yes, may I help you, officer?
You're under arrest for the murder of Ronan Lespay.
What? Oh, God. So it wasn't a dream.
Come along, sir. We need to question you at the station.
So it wasn't a dream.
You know, Miles, you've been coming in here a lot lately.
I think we got
but
the right
you've
guy.
never looked quite this glum. What's going on?
I've bungled things pretty badly at home. Been staying with a friend the past couple of weeks.
I see. What happened?
I haven't been honest with my wife. Coming here and drowning my sorrows hasn't really helped, oddly enough. And yet, it's all I can do to keep from going crazy.
You know, Miles, I've seen and heard a lot of things over the years. Some of the stories would turn your hair white. But through it all, I've come to learn one thing. It's usually not too late to make things better, but only if you let yourself try.
Thank you for the advice, Patrick.
All I can do is give it, Miles. Whether you choose to take it or not is entirely up to you. Now, would you like another gin?
No, thank you. This time I really do need to be on my way.
Go back to Upton, go back, visit Adelaide. Also, hold up a second before I continue. before I continue. Anyway. What achievement did we get? Accused Tom Puffin of murdering Ronald's pay. Mistaken identity. Yeah, this has to be the correct guy because, well, the response that he made has to be. I don't think, did we take the same amount of time as last time for this case? Like around 3 hours maybe? I think it was. So we can visit Adelaide. I don't know. I mean, this is his wife, so we can always do that. I mean, we did save before the accusation, like wrapping up the case. So we can always look back if something goes wrong.
I should go and see how my wife is doing.
I see. Well, have a good night, Miles. And good luck to you.
Who in the ether? Miles? This is a surprise.
I've been an idiot. May I come in? I've decided to forgive you. Forgive you for what? You've been the idiot. I mean, I've been an idiot. I mean, I don't want to do this because that doesn't make any sense. I'm gonna do these options, huh?
Hello, Addie. It's wonderful to see you. May I please come in?
I suppose so. Was there something you wanted to talk about?
Wanted to see how you were doing, to apologize for how I acted, to finally tell you the truth. Telling the truth and apologize. Well, apologizing. The first one, no. No, not at all. Second one, I mean, yes, he's been acting like an idiot. Telling the truth, I'm guessing that's about Bill, you know, the ghost talking to, like his his friend that got killed. Well, in the prologue, basically. Well, there were cops still. I'm guessing that's about that. Because I do remember there was a conversation with Adelaide before he got kicked out about telling the truth. So I guess
I've given it a lot of thought, and I think it's time I finally told you the truth.
Miles, what are you doing? You know this is a terrible idea.
The truth?
About why I've been acting the way I have been since Bill died.
Well, go on. I'm listening.
Don't do it, Miles. You know it's a one-way ticket to Riverview if you do.
you can actually go, like, never mind. Hearing Bill's voice since he died.
I've been hearing Bill's voice ever since he died.
Fordham, what is wrong with you?
His voice?
I can't believe this! You've just destroyed your life! I hope you realize that!
Yes, in my head, at all hours. That's why I was taking the soporific. It was the only way to keep him quiet. Or so I thought. Turns out that alcohol has the same effect.
What does he say to you?
The type of things he'd say when he was alive. Snarky comments, inappropriate jokes. Mainly he nags me to find the flower shop burglar. He thinks doing that will let him find peace and move on.
I see.
I told you you'd never believe me.
Don't be ridiculous, Miles. It's nothing like that. It's just, I wish you had told me sooner is all.
I know, but I was afraid.
Well, I'm glad you finally trusted me. You know, you could have all along.
So, you're all right with it?
It is quite a lot to take in. I think I'll need some time to mull it over. But what matters now is that we can work through this together.
I understand. Well, I should probably go. It was lovely to see you again, Addie.
Lovely to see you too, Miles.
Perhaps I'll stop by again next week?
Or sooner, if you'd like.
Sure. Like the men in white coats aren't gonna have you taken away by then.
Right. I'll see myself out then.
Good night, Miles.
That went better than expected, I guess. Told Adelaide the truth. An achievement. Model husband.
Fordham, wake up.
He just leapt over the side. Oh, Upton. What's going on?
Goodness, Fordham. You look terrible. Is everything all right?
Just had some trouble sleeping. More than usual.
Well, I hope you've rested enough, because I've got something very important to show you.
Oh, wonderful. If we're sharing information now, are you gonna tell Upton about me as well?
What is it?
There's been a murder.
Is there anything special about this
I
one?
assume this one is special somehow, or you wouldn't be bringing it to me.
I thought that great detectives never assumed.
There are exceptions to every rule.
Anyway, you're right. The victim in question is a member of Parliament, a man named Percival McDonough, to be precise. But this is the real corker. The murder is clearly the work of the Justice Killer.
Who in the ether is the Justice Killer?
Haven't you been reading the papers? He's the one who's been killing all the men in Chumley. We've discussed it on at least one occasion.
Ah, yes. Now I remember. Why Justice Killer, though?
It's part of his modus operandi. He kills his victims with a single gunshot to the head, then writes the word justice somewhere in the room with the victim's blood.
Talk about melodramatic.
The police are stumped. This is the killer's 5th victim, and there isn't a single lead.
So you want me to investigate?
Not just yet. First, I need you to look at these sketches.
You took crime scene sketches from the department?
Of course not. I made copies with the station's Pharaoh duplicator. These killings need to stop, and I believe you can succeed where the department has so far failed.
So, what am I looking for?
The police went over each crime scene with a fine-toothed comb and turned up practically no useful physical evidence. I want a second opinion from you. If you can find some sort of link between them, it might be possible to track this monster down.
All right, let's see what we can see. Maybe there's something that Snelling's finest overlooked.
Here are the 4 sketches. Have a look at them and see if you notice anything that might help us find this maniac.
I'm gonna do a save, first of all. Let me put chapter 5. Yeah. Oh, for each chapter so far. Okay, there's auto saves for each case as well. So we got chapter 5, and then we call this like the, 2 saves. Hold up a second. Is there anything here? Before I continue. Just want to check something real quick. Oh, we don't have anything here. Got a newspaper. I'm gonna check the newspaper first. Edward under fire for alleged cooping scheme. The thing we found out about. Mass murderer, estimated in tragic collection, night murder. That's what we did. Police sketch. Justice.
I don't feel like looking at dead bodies right now. Is there something more exciting we could be doing? I'm sure this is terribly relevant, but I've got nothing to say about it. Oh, were you hoping for some witty insight? Shame, because you're not getting any.
There's a flower there.
If only you hadn't told Adelaide about me, I might share my thoughts with you. As it is, you're on your own. What's the point? It's not like you're actually going to be able to investigate this case. Whoever drew this was a hack. That looks more like a piece of toast than a flower.
Piece of toast.
Yeah, he's dead. Big deal. Boring. I'm really not in the mood to be analyzing crime scene sketches right now. Wait, what's that? I see an important clue. Just kidding. Maybe you should write crazy over your bed. Boring, just like everything else in this sketch.
Interesting.
Oh, what? You actually found something without my help? I'm shocked.
He's mad.
Upton?
What is it, Fordham?
I think.
Everything all right with you?
Oh, I'm getting by. I expect things to go back to normal once this killer is caught.
I haven't worn out my welcome here yet, have I?
No, you're still tolerable. But when was the last time you washed your hair?
You're starting to sound like Adelaide.
Hey Gonzo, how are you? Welcome in.
About those crime scene sketches.
Yes?
I did get the sketches. I believe I found a connection.
I think I found a connection.
I knew you would. What is it?
Positions of the bodies, flowers at each scene.
There's a single flower at each crime scene. They look deliberately placed.
There is? Let me have a look. You're right. One lily at each scene.
Wait, what did you say?
These flowers, they're lilies. Easter lilies, I think.
I don't believe it.
Upton, this is incredible. This is the lead I've been searching for.
What? You mean for another case?
The flower shop burglar. He was stealing Easter lilies. And I distinctly remember him saying something about his desire to uphold justice. At the time, I thought it was just the rambling of a lunatic, but now it seems so obvious.
So the flower shop burglar is the justice killer?
It seems too much of a coincidence otherwise.
Well, then that's wonderful. You can kill two birds with one stone. Excellent work, Fordham. I knew you could do it.
Well then. I mean, it might make sense because he's basically breaking into the shop, get the flowers, actually paying for the flowers because, you know, he didn't want to get seen. Like, he didn't want to show his face. So they wouldn't make the connection with the flowers.
What exactly are the details regarding this justice killer?
The killings began a few months ago, and so far he's claimed 5 victims. The department wanted to keep this information out of the public eye to prevent a panic, but word has gotten out. On the bright side, it makes your involvement in the case much less suspicious.
What can you tell me about the previous victims?
4 men from Chumley: Hannibal Kirkland, Reggie Willingham, Ennis Bowditch, and Burley Cause. No known connection between any of them aside from the borough they lived in. I have copies of the police reports from each of the crime scenes. Go ahead and take them.
Thank you, Upton. What are the details regarding the killer's latest victim?
As I mentioned, the victim is Percival McDonough, a member of Parliament. He was found this morning by his secretary in his office. I expect the official investigation is still underway.
So the killer managed to get into the Houses of Parliament. No easy feat.
You can say that again. It's the killer's first high-profile victim. It means he's getting bolder.
I suppose I'll have to drop by and see for myself. I should get back to it.
Not a bad idea.
Right. I think I have enough information to get started. I think I'll begin with...
Odd. I wasn't expecting company. Chief Snelling?
Uh-oh.
Upton, we need to talk. Fordham, I should have guessed I'd find you here.
Upton. Chief Snelling, what a pleasant surprise. You're the last person I've to see today.
Ah, Chief Snelling. What a pleasant surprise.
I'm equally pleased to see you, Fordham. Although, having you here does save me a bit of trouble.
Trouble?
Those are some rather interesting decorations. Would either of you care to explain how they got here?
And once again, the jig is up. I hope you can talk your way out of this one, too.
Well, I guess she was up to no good. That's her name, but I know who didn't know yet. Upton O'Good. I took the sketches myself. I asked Upton to get the sketches for me. I told Upton it was wrong to take those sketches. I guess I took them. I don't want to have her in trouble.
I brought them here, after I made duplicates and took them from the police department.
Nice try, Fordham, but I know for a fact that isn't true. The Ferroduplicator makes a report of every employee who uses it, as well as what was copied. A rather useful feature for instances such as these. Wouldn't you agree?
These gadgets are going to be the undoing of us all.
In any case, I did some digging and discovered some intriguing information. Upton, why have you been passing on classified police information to Mr. Fordham?
Because he's the best detective you ever had on the force, and you know it.
Is that right? Personally, I don't consider getting your partner killed the mark of a great detective. But what's done is done. Constance Upton, your employment with the New Britannia Police Department is hereby terminated.
But
I should add that it's only because of your 25 years of dedicated service that I'm not pressing charges against you. But as for you, Fordham, I have enough evidence to place you under arrest for obstruction of justice and interfering with police investigations. Do you have anything to say in your defense before I take you in for questioning?
I sold your damn cases, that's what I did. This is all Upton's fault. I know who the justice killer is. I mean, yeah. Well, we have clues.
Yes, as a matter of fact, I do. I know who the justice killer is.
Fordham, if this is your idea of a diversion...
It's true. I found a link in the sketches of the crime scenes.
All right, let's hear it then. What do you think you found?
I'll tell you if you promise to let me take the case.
Out of the question, Fordham. This is a police matter.
And the police haven't made progress in months. Fordham figured it out in a matter of minutes. Admit it, Snelling. Fordham is your best shot at finding the killer. Are you gonna let your personal differences put the people of this city in danger?
Fine. I'll let you continue to operate as an assistant in this case, if you have actually found something of value. Now, what is this link?
He leaves a single Easter lily at each crime scene. The same type of flowers the burglar and the chum was stealing.
I see. A tenuous link, but plausible. I'll give you until tomorrow afternoon. If you haven't come up with anything, I'm throwing you in jail.
Sounds fair to me.
And don't get any clever ideas about leaving town, either.
Come now, would I do something like that?
Fordham, it seems there's no telling what you might do. I'm probably a fool for not clapping you in irons right here and now. When you have something to report, come find me in my office. Don't make me regret this.
Well, that went better than I expected.
Exactly.
Except you're still fired. I didn't have a chance to get him to change his mind.
We'll worry about that after you catch the killer. In the meantime, I could use a drink. I'll see you later, Fordham.
Well, better get to work then. Clock is ticking.
I guess that went better than expected. I guess. I mean, she still got fired though. Let me do it like a second one. I love how they could just blame her for everything. Alright, current case, the Justice Killer. There's no doubt that serial murderer known as Justice Killer and a flower shop burglar are one and the same. It's time to track him down and bring him to justice. Find the killer, investigate Percival McDonough's office at the House of Parliament. No clues. Documents. A bunch of police reports. Hannibal Kirkland. Single gunshot to head. Ironwork red. Doorbum Ironworks. Summary. Police found Kirkland in his home after his foreman reported Kirkland's absence from work. Apart from the word justice written in the blood, nothing unusual found at the crime scene, and no witnesses came forward. Investigation into Kirkland's personal life and habits revealed nothing of interest. Reggie Willingham. Cabby for Coulson's cabs. Police found Willingham in his home after a missing persons report was filed by his employer. Crime scene was inspected, but aside from the word justice written on the wall and blood, nothing unusual was found. No witnesses came forward, and the investigation into Willingham's personal life and habits revealed nothing of interest. Ennis Bowditch? Construction worker at Gascogne-Cholmondeley Bridge. Police found Bowditch in his home after his employer contacted police. Crime scene showed signs of modus operandi of the so-called justice killer, when no other leads or clues were found. No witnesses came forward. Investigation and questioning about it, co-workers and former lady friend proved fruitless. And Burley Cause, lamplighter working from Central Lamp Depot. Lamplight-city. Officer Douglas Parsons discovered Cause in his home after a report of a gunshot was made by neighbor Ethel Williamson. Parsons surveyed the scene and found the word justice written in blood, but no other leads or clues. Investigation into Cause's personal life and habits produced no further clues or leads. How many things are there in this case? Okay. Okay, just check it again. Bridge construction sites. So these are the 4 locations. I guess we will go here first.
Fordham, what brings you to this delightful spectacle?
Hello, Edwards. I'm investigating the Justice Killer. I believe I've got a very promising lead.
I heard an officer mention new orders from Snelling, but I thought he was just pulling my leg. Feel free to have a look around. I'm just writing up the notes from my initial examination of the body, so I'll be happy to share my findings.
Good. I'll just get started then.
Nothing but a bunch of boring documents. You'd think he could have at least been considerate enough to keep something scandalous in here. Looks pretty fresh. I wonder what the killer uses to write with. These appear to be books on cryptography. I suppose everyone needs a hobby. Biographies and autobiographies. Dull, dull, dull. History books and political theory. I might die of boredom. Again. History books and political... Leave it to a politician to hang a portrait of himself in his own office. No signs of forced entry that I can see. The murderer didn't come in through this window.
Nothing interacting with the papers on the floor. Calendar.
Odd. The page for this month has been torn out. Do you suppose Edwards might know anything about that? A classic trick. Let's see if it works.
Is there anything? I see some stuff there. Ruby. Anything at the bottom? Okay, I was gonna say.
McDonough met with this person the night of the murder. I'll bet 500 crowns it's a false name, but at least it's something. Intriguing. We'll need to find out who this Ruby is.
I was gonna say, like, I thought it was like the two, but it wasn't.
It seems the killer didn't want anyone to know about this meeting with McDonough, and possibly not with Ruby either.
Okay.
The former Percival McDonough, being a good politician.
Found out the identity of Ruby. Well, let's talk to Edwards.
Got a moment, Edwards?
Of course. What's on your mind?
So, what was found at the crime scene?
A dead body.
Edwards.
Hey, just trying to lighten the mood a bit. Anyway, there was also the word justice written in blood, as you can see on the floor there.
Is that all?
What more do you need? All the pieces are in place. This is the work of the justice killer.
What did your examination of the body turn up?
Apparent cause of death was a single gunshot to the head, exactly like all the other victims. The bullet is still lodged in his brain. I'll remove it once I transport the body back to the mortuary.
Anything else?
No personal effects of note, just a folded up piece of paper in his breast pocket. It's blank, so the police weren't interested. I assume you aren't either.
Never assume, Edwards. I'll take it if you don't mind.
Be my guest.
Did the police manage to learn anything during their investigation?
Not much beyond what I've already told you. I think they were planning on speaking to the victim's wife, though.
Did you get the address?
I did, as a matter of fact. 1820 Kent Place.
Now we get to deal with the grieving widow. Hopefully the officers who delivered the news got the worst of it.
Did you find an Easter lily anywhere?
An Easter lily?
Yes. The justice killer leaves one at every crime scene.
Is that right? I never noticed.
Neither did anyone else, apparently.
So how does leaving a lily at the scene of the crime figure into all of this?
I'm still trying to figure that out, but I think it might be important to understanding his motive.
Well, be sure to let me know if you do figure it out. The thought process of killers is a twisted, curious thing.
What's your take on this whole justice killer situation?
It's giving me a lot of extra work, let me tell you. We haven't had a serial murderer in a long time. Not since that fellow who was poisoning people about 10 years ago.
Ah, yes. Gascon Ghoul. Now there was a case.
Any theories or insights regarding the killer's motive or identity?
That's not really my specialty. If you want to get into that psychology stuff, you're better off talking to someone like Snelling.
Does it feel good to be out of the office?
As long as I have the chance to examine a body and learn something in the process, I don't care where I am. Though I do admit a preference to working in my own environment. Fieldwork can be a bit uncertain. There's so much more potential for contamination, especially with those clumsy officers trouncing about, groping everything. Present company excluded, of course.
These guys are weird, you know.
Edwards, did you notice McDonough's desk calendar?
I did. This month has been torn out. I asked the officers investigating the scene, and they had no idea what happened to it.
So it wasn't found in this room?
That's right. My theory is that the killer took it.
Which means there was probably something incriminating written on it. If only there was some way of knowing what it was.
Miles, have you forgotten the oldest trick in the book? Just find a pencil and you'll have that information in no time.
Oh, we already did that.
Edwards, do you have a pencil I might borrow?
Of course. Take this one.
Thank you. That's all for now, Edwards.
I'm
Good luck with
confused.
your investigation.
Didn't we just do the calendar? Use the pencil to reveal what was written on the calendar's torn page. Or the torn page? Did I goof up the... Is there like a bug? Is this a bug? That I could do this before the objective?
Odd. The page for this month has been torn out. Do you suppose Edwards might know anything about that? It seems the killer didn't want anyone to know about this meeting with McDonough, and possibly not with Ruby either.
I may or may not have... I am gonna load back. We didn't do anything except, you know, go there anyway, so...
Fordham, what brings you to this delightful spectacle?
Hello, Edwards. I'm investigating the Justice Killer. I believe I've got a very promising lead.
I heard an officer mention new orders from Snelling, but I thought he was just pulling my leg. Feel free to have a look around. I'm just writing up the notes from my initial examination of the body, so I'll be happy to share my findings.
Good. I'll just get started then.
Because I feel like that's... Because we got an objective for that, and I was like... Let's examine everything
Nothing but a
again.
bunch of boring documents. You'd think he could have at least been considerate
Just
enough
to
to
make
keep
sure.
something scandalous in here. These appear to be books on cryptography. I suppose everyone needs a hobby. Biographies and autobiographies. Dull, dull, dull.
Just to make sure.
History books and political theory. I might die of boredom. Again. History books and political... No signs of forced entry that I can see. The murderer didn't come in through this window. Leave it to a politician to hang a portrait of himself in his own office.
I don't think there's anything else though other than the calendar.
The former Percival McDonough, being a good politician. The former... Looks pretty fresh. I wonder what the killer uses to write with.
We're not going into this pencil thing.
Odd. The page for this month has been torn out. Do you suppose Edwards might know anything about that?
So we've checked this and this cabinet, the window, that, this text, the body.
Got a moment, Edwards?
So hopefully...
Of course. What's on your mind?
Okay, the calendar is on the thing.
So, what was found at the crime scene?
A dead body.
Edwards.
Hey, just trying to lighten the mood a bit. Anyway, there was also the word justice written in blood, as you can see on the
Just so you,
floor.
like, you know, you don't screw anything
What
up.
more do you need? All the pieces are in place. This is the work of the justice killer.
What did your examination of the body turn up?
Apparent cause of death was a single gunshot to the head, exactly like all the other victims. The bullet is still lodged in his brain. I'll remove it once I transport the body back to the mortuary.
Anything else?
No personal effects of note, just a folded up piece of paper in his breast pocket. It's blank, so the police weren't interested. I assume you aren't either.
Never assume, Edwards. I'll take it if you don't mind.
Be my guest.
Did the police manage to learn anything during their investigation?
Not much beyond what I've already told you. I think they were planning on speaking to the victim's wife, though.
Did you get the address?
I did, as a matter of fact. 1820 Kent Place.
Now we get to deal with the grieving widow. Hopefully the officers who delivered the news got the worst of it.
Did you find an Easter lily anywhere?
An Easter lily?
Yes. The Justice Killer leaves one at every crime scene.
Is that right? I never noticed.
Neither did anyone else, apparently.
So how does leaving a lily at the scene of the crime figure into all of this?
I'm still trying to figure that out. But I think it might be important to understanding his motive.
Well, be sure to let me know if you do figure it out. The thought process of killers is a twisted, curious thing.
What's your take on this whole Justice Killer situation?
It's giving me a lot of extra work, let me tell you. We haven't had a serial murderer in a long time. Not since that fellow who was poisoning people about 10 years ago.
Ah, yes. Gascon Ghoul. Now there was a case.
Any theories or insights regarding the killer's motive or identity?
That's not really my specialty. If you want to get into that psychology stuff, you're better off talking to someone like Snelling.
Does it feel good to be out of the office?
As long as I have the chance to examine a body and learn something in the process, I don't care where I am. Though I do admit a preference to working in my own environment. Fieldwork can be a bit uncertain. There's so much more potential for contamination, especially with those clumsy officers trouncing about groping everything. Present company excluded, of course.
Edwards, did you notice McDonough's desk calendar?
I did. This month has been torn out. I asked the officers investigating the scene, and they had no idea what happened to it.
So it wasn't found in this room?
That's right. My theory is that the killer took it.
Which means there was probably something incriminating written on it. If only there was some way of knowing what it was.
Miles, have you forgotten the oldest trick in the book? Just find a pencil and you'll have that information in no time.
Edwards, do you have a pencil I might borrow?
Of course. Take this one.
Thank you.
Okay, so now
That's
we're
all for
doing
now,
that
Edwards.
thing.
Good luck with your investigation.
So we got all the dialogue from him. We checked all the things. And the calendar and the body. I don't think there's anything else. As far as I can tell. Speak with the wife. Use the pencil. A blank paper. A blank piece of folded paper found in Percival's McDonough's pocket. Let me use the save because the other one is before the, all this.
A classic trick. Let's see if it works.
Yeah, I don't know why. We know it's here now.
Aha! McDonough met with this person the night of the murder. I'll bet 500 crowns it's a false name, but at least it's something. Intriguing. We'll need to find out who this Ruby is. It seems the killer didn't want anyone to know about this meeting with McDonough, and possibly not with Ruby either.
And it's gone. The objective. So that is a bug, it seems. So you can actually do the pencil thing before we even get the pencil from Edwards. I don't want to screw up the whole thing, So find out the identity of Ruby. I don't know, why did I not give you info about this though? T. Shackley.
No time to waste with further conversation right now. You've got a killer to find.
Oops. Get back in there. I want to save here. Residence.
What? Who are you?
I'm Miles Fordham, private investigator. Your butler just announced me.
Oh, of course. Forgive me. I was just, well, never mind. Please make yourself comfortable, Mr. Fordham.
Thank you, Mrs. McDonough.
Just a painting of some boring old aristocrat. I think I'll call this one Lord Edmund Henry Lickspittle the Elder. This one looks like a Lady Camilla Prudence Wigglewaddle the Grey. Lord Alfred Edward Shufflebottom the Wise comes to mind when looking at this one. Surely this one was called Lady Felicity Euphemia Beaversnatch the Simple.
Knickknacks?
They look expensive, but I bet they're totally worthless. I feel sorry for the sucker who has to clean them. They look expensive, but I bet they're totally worthless. I feel sorry for the sucker who has to clean them. They look expensive, but...
Fireplace? I don't think we have anything else.
I appreciate you seeing me, Mrs. McDonough. I know you must be going through a difficult time right now.
What exactly is it you want from me, Mr. Fordham? I already spoke to the police about my husband's murder.
I just have a few questions of my own.
Oh, very well.
Very well. Fine.
What can you tell me about your husband?
I'll tell you the same thing I told the police, Mr. Fordham. Percival was one of the hardest working members of Parliament. He took his job extremely seriously. The recent election caused him a terrible amount of consternation, as I'm sure it did most people. He took Atwood's loss rather hard.
Did you see much of him?
I beg your pardon?
Surely someone with such an important position in government could find themselves consumed by their work. Did he spend much time at home?
He made it a point to come home and have dinner with me every night, even if he had to return to the office afterwards.
And did that happen often?
At least 3 or 4 times in a week, yes. He'd stay in his office working late into the night. As I said, he was very dedicated to his role.
Sounds to me like she's quite dedicated to hers, too.
Did your husband have any enemies?
He was a politician, Mr. Fordham. Half the city hated him.
Did he ever receive any kind of threats against his life?
None that I was ever made aware of. I have no idea who could have killed him, let alone who could have gotten into his office to do it. He hadn't told me about any meetings or appointments this week either.
Was it his custom to inform you of his work affairs?
Oh, well, I've always taken an interest in my husband's work. He'd often mention initiatives he was working on or people he was meeting, that sort of thing. Nothing sensitive or confidential, you understand. Just conversation about his day.
Can you think of any reason why your husband would have been murdered?
Not really. He was a vocal opponent of the construction of the Gascogne-Chumley Bridge, but I hardly think that would have been sufficient reason to drive someone to murder.
Why is that?
Well, it's just a bridge, isn't it? There are plenty of other ways to get to Chumley.
I meant, why was he opposed to it?
Oh, because the amount of money required to build it is exorbitant. Public funds should be used on roads and buildings that are falling apart. What's the point of having something shiny and new if everything around it is in disrepair?
How are you feeling, Mrs. McDonough?
My husband of 42 years was shot in his office. How do you think I feel?
Tactful as always, Fordham. How do you do it?
My apologies. Perhaps that wasn't the most appropriate question. Is there anything I can do to help?
You can start by finding the monster who murdered Percival.
Are you familiar with the art of cryptography, Mrs. McDonough?
What an odd question.
It's just I noticed several books on the subject in your husband's office.
Oh, well, yes. Percival was interested in cryptography and secret messages and the like. He would sometimes leave me coded notes when we first began courting many years ago.
What kind of notes?
Oh, now, Mr. Fordham, those were private. But Percival got a thrill out of knowing I was the only one who could read them. Sometimes he would write them using a special ink that would only appear when the paper was heated. I can't remember the last time he did that, though.
We got a blank piece of paper. Maybe there's something written on it. with the special link.
Do you know anyone named Shackley?
No, I've never heard that name before. Why?
I saw your husband had a meeting scheduled with him shortly before his murder.
That can't be right. He didn't tell me about that. He always told me about his meetings.
It was written on his office calendar, clear as day.
As I said, I don't know who that person is. Why wouldn't Percival have told me about their meeting?
Why indeed?
Are you familiar with someone named Ruby?
I can't say I am. Who is it?
Just a name that's come up in my investigation.
Sounds like the name of a trollop, or perhaps a dog.
Have you heard of the Justice Killer?
That was the name the police mentioned when they told me about Percival's murder. It's absolutely terrifying to think that one sick person could be capable of such evil. Why is he called the Justice Killer? What justice was done by murdering my husband?
I'm afraid I can't answer that right now, Mrs. McDonough, but I intend to find out. Those are all the questions I have for now, Mrs. McDonough.
All right, Mr. Fordham.
Because he put justice in every damn crime scene. Fireplace. Now we can use this. You remember this blank paper? That is still there.
If this actually works, I'll eat my hat.
Well. Dearest Mary, words cannot express the regret and sorrow I feel for how I acted last night. I swore to myself I would never harm you again after the last time. But I have failed us both. It is my deepest hope that you can forgive me and trust that I will never let this monster out again. Percival.
Well, I'll be damned.
Well, I'll be damned. The clue is gone. Oh, here. It's in documents now.
Can we talk some more, Mrs. McDonough?
I suppose so, yes.
Do you know anything about this letter?
I'm afraid I don't have my spectacles. What is it?
The coroner found it in your husband's pocket. He gave it to me because he thought it was blank. But after you told me about your husband's propensity for writing secret messages, I decided to try exposing the paper to heat. Allow me to read it to you. Dearest Mary, words cannot express the regret and sorrow I feel for how I acted last night. I swore to myself I would never harm you again after the last time, but I have failed us both. It is my deepest hope that you can forgive me and trust that I will never allow this monster out again.
I see. May I have that letter, Mr. Fordham?
I'm afraid I have to keep it for now. It's evidence.
I suppose that does make sense.
Mrs. McDonough, did Percival mistreat or abuse you?
He wasn't a bad man, Mr. Fordham. I wouldn't have married him if he was. It's just the stress of his responsibilities would sometimes oppress him. I would try and offer comfort, soothe his nerves, but there were a few instances where he lost control of his passions.
Did he ever hit you?
He did.
How many times did this happen?
Oh, I don't know. Maybe 2 or 3. You don't exactly count these things.
What a bastard. Maybe it serves him right for getting shot.
Thank you for your candor, Mrs. McDonough.
Can we please talk about something else?
Those are all the questions I have for now, Mrs. McDonough.
All right, Mr. Fordham.
Mrs. McDonough's testimony. Percival McDonough would occasionally fly into a rage and beat Mrs. McDonough about 2 or 3 times. Well,
Fordham, how goes the investigation?
I'm making some headway.
Is that right? I certainly hope so for your sake.
Chief Jacobs. Now there was a leader. The rumor was always that the chief kept a bottle of something in a secret compartment in this cabinet. In Snelling's case, it's probably just water.
It is like another thing you can pick up.
Every book and file in there is organized to perfection. I'll bet Snelling gets flustered if anything is even a millimeter out of place. You should bump into the side when he's not looking.
Gotta love Bill.
Chief Snelling?
Yes, Fordham?
Bill's dead.
What information do you have on the Justice Killer?
Clearly not as much as you.
I see how this is gonna go.
Well, what do you have?
A list of 5 victims, some information on each of them, and no clear idea what connects them. Until your discovery of the lily at each scene, that was where we stood. While I doubt this discovery will do much to aid in tracking him down, I'm willing to give you the benefit of the doubt.
You know anything about Percival McDonough?
He's a member of Parliament. I believe his constituency is somewhere in central Kingsland. From the reports I've gotten, McDonough led a rather unassuming life for a politician. He is, however, the first victim who didn't live in Chumley. Either there's a link we've missed, or the killer is changing his method. Then again, since you seem so confident in your abilities to resolve this matter, I assume you'll provide an explanation.
Count on it. What do you know about the Justice Killer's previous victims?
Only what's in their files. All working men from Chumley. That's the only link.
You didn't look further into their personal lives? Maybe they had some social connection.
As I said, the detectives found nothing. You seem to think you can do better, so I'll leave it up to you.
You have to wonder how much more thorough the department's investigations would have been if the 4 men were all rich like McDonough.
So I see the department is still running like a well-oiled machine.
It is, in fact. But I'm sure Upton has kept you well informed of our activities. Incidentally, the woman accused in the Harris kidnapping is set to testify in court today.
Linda Walker's trial is today? That was fast.
Indeed. Sometimes the wheels of justice grind slowly. Sometimes they spin out of control. She'll be taking the stand within the hour. If you care to hear her for yourself, best get going soon.
Oh, we can actually do that?
Listen, about Leger's death.
I don't want to hear it, Fordham. What happened, happened. Nothing you can say is going to change my opinion on the matter.
And if I manage to find the man responsible?
The man responsible is standing before me. Even if you manage to find the culprit you let escape, it isn't going to bring Leger back from the dead.
But it will bring closure to the matter.
If that thought is what allows you to sleep at night, then so be it.
What makes him think you sleep at night?
Enjoying your new position, Snelling?
Reaping the rewards for years of hard work and dedicated service. A gratifying feeling you'll never be able to experience.
Oh, I get my gratification in other ways.
I'm sure you do, and I'd honestly rather not know about them.
I need to get back to my investigation.
Yes, time is not on your side, Fordham.
That's gonna be fine. Oh yeah, we can go to the courthouse. Oh shit.
Remind me, Miles, why are we here again? Is this for your own personal satisfaction, or did you expect her to have some useful information?
Shh! Mrs. Linda Walker, you stand accused of kidnapping Charles Harris. What have you to say in your defense?
I had to see if I could speak with my son Alexander again.
Yes, According to your initial statement, you seem to believe that the Harris child is the reincarnation of your own deceased son.
All the evidence was there. I thought it had to be him.
And in regards to the execution of your plan, you secretly administered a soporific drug to your friend and the Harris family nanny, Mrs. Henrietta Davis? Is that correct?
Yes. I felt terrible about doing it, but there was no other way.
According to your journal, you used a mixture of chamomile and valerian, instructed by a Samuel, if I'm not mistaken.
Yes. Samuel is a friend of mine. He works at the docks, and he knows all about plants. I asked him what the best combination of herbs would be to put someone in deep sleep.
So it was your idea, and not his?
Yes, that's right. He only told me about the plants. He's quite the expert. Why, you should see his collection of Easter lilies.
Did she just say what I think she said?
Now then, let's turn our attention to the night in
She
question.
did.
Interesting. This Samuel person might be worth looking into. Although we can't waste time searching the docks with just a first name. I'd make a note of it, just in case it becomes relevant later. All right, I've had enough of this courtroom. Let's get back out there. Time's running out.
Well, that was nice. We got some more clues. At a trial, Linda Walker mentioned a friend named Samuel who worked at the docks and helped her figure out which plants could drug someone. Find out the identity. So I guess we gotta check out all these locations. Yeah, I don't think we can find anything here. Colson Cab Depot.
Remember, a black eye is not a badge of honor. Anyone picking a fight will be dismissed immediately. Well, that's hardly any fun, is it? A good old reliable hansom cab. Nothing fancy, just gets you from point A to point B. The way it should be.
Handsome cab. But Herman?
I thought about a career as a mechanic once. Glad I chose police work. Way less messy.
Good evening.
Oh, it's you again. Small world.
Indeed. Mr. Shaw, was it?
That's right. So, what brings you around to the cab depot?
I wanted to ask you some questions if you can spare some time.
Shouldn't be a problem.
I was gonna say, who was... Who was that guy again? But seeing his face now, yes, I do remember. That's wasn't he like the one that was standing, well, like what, like the homeless guy, basically the one where the building got torn down?
Did you know Reggie Willingham?
Reggie? Sure, I knew him. Well, just as rather I didn't.
Oh? Why do you say that?
The man was a bore, a scoundrel, a no-good bounder.
I wish he would tell us how he really felt.
Only reason they kept him on here was because he was a good driver.
So it's fair to say you didn't like him?
Nobody did. When I heard he'd been killed, it wasn't exactly a surprise. If I treated people the way he did, I'd surely have a lot of enemies.
Could you elaborate a bit on Mr. Willingham's behavior?
Oh, he was a proud one. Thought he was God's gift to mankind. Always strutting around, bragging about how many gratuities he'd earned or how many fist fights he'd won against drivers from Phillips. He had the shortest fuse I've ever seen, too. Just looking at him the wrong way could set him off. I'd always laugh to myself when he'd brag about how many women he'd had in a week.
Why is that?
Because it was obvious he had to pay for the pleasure. A man like that isn't going to get a woman otherwise. I may not be a hit with the ladies, but even I know that being a bastard is a surefire way to drive them off.
Are you familiar with the so-called Justice Killer?
I've heard a few rumors here and there about some murders in the Chum, but I haven't paid them much attention. There's plenty for me to worry about in my own life.
Aren't you concerned for your safety?
Not really. Well, I haven't done anything wrong. So if this loony's going around doing justice, it's nothing for me to worry about.
He makes a good point. I think we need to get a better idea of what exactly these victims did to incur the wrath of our killer.
What can you tell me about Colson Cabs?
Not a bad place, really. Only problem is the number of people always coming here for work. Lots of folks think driving a cab is an easy job that anyone can do, but that's not the case. You need to know this city like the back of your hand. And it helps to know how to drive. So we get lots of fellas starting here who don't have the slightest clue what they're doing. They don't last long.
What about the automated cabs? Are those a problem for you?
I prefer not to think about those. Colson has said he's got no plans to replace his fleet, so it's all that matters to me.
Are you still living in Pumblechook Place?
I am, sir. Things are more or less the same, except Roger's not around anymore. Suppose he must have moved on. Hope he isn't planning on coming back, because his paintings made for great kindling.
Oh, I have a feeling he won't be. I appreciate your time, sir.
Yeah.
Pleasure's all mine.
He's been arrested. Learn more about Reggie Willingham's personal life.
Let's leave him.
How though? He's not gonna be here. Oh, the icon is gone.
No need to talk to him just now. Thank God.
I guess we just check the other areas. Yeah. Central Lamp Depot.
You there! What are you doing?
I'm Miles Fordham. I'm trying to find out about...
No time for that now! Get in here and shield your eyes!
I beg your pardon?
Just do it!
What's going on exactly?
Shh! Everything ready, Alex? 3, 2, 1, go! Amazing! It works! It works!
Flashbang.
What works?
Etheric lamps! Our experiment was a success!
What exactly have we wandered into here, Miles?
What the fuck is this?
Too bad you didn't get a chance to read that sign before their little experiment. It's the bunch of crap they used to build street lamps with.
So we got the engineer, strange device.
I wouldn't get too close to that thing. It might end up turning you inside out. So this is where all the lamps in the city come from. I can't believe I never bothered finding out before.
May I ask you a few questions?
Of course! What would you like to know?
Everything.
You worked with a man named Burley Cause, is that right?
Yes, I heard he was killed. Such a senseless tragedy. It's a shame he missed out on our demonstration. He was really interested in etheric technology.
Wasn't he concerned about losing his job to these technological advances?
He had no reason to. It's been made clear to all the workers that there will always be a place for us, even if our jobs are made obsolete. Unlike some other places, we take care of our own here at the Lamplight Depot.
How noble. But I'm pretty sure he's full of more hot air than the HMS Lenore.
This dude's haircut, though. Just goofy red glasses. You know, for the light.
Is there anything you know about Mr. Cause's personal life that might be relevant?
I know he was married, but I don't believe he had any children. Oh, and he used to talk about his love for fishing.
Could you give me his home address? Perhaps his wife will be willing to speak with me.
Yes, certainly. He lived at 820 Orchard Avenue, apartment 2A.
Thank you for the information.
Didn't get any information about the other guy, though.
Do you know any details about Mr. Cause's murder?
Unfortunately, I don't. The police were here asking questions, but they didn't give me many details.
Do you know of anyone who might have wanted him dead?
Not at all. Burley was very friendly, always treated everyone around here with respect. You know, it's sad to think that for all our leaps forward, we're still really just a bunch of savages.
Are you familiar with the Justice Killer?
I've read about it in the newspaper. A horrible business. It makes me wish we could install more street lamps to keep this city safer at night. Someday, I hope to realize that dream. Then we'll really deserve to be called Lamplight City.
You think brighter streets will stop serial murderers?
It's well known that crime rates are lower in Lyon and Worcester, and they have many more street lamps per square mile.
I'm sure it has absolutely nothing to do with the amount of wealth in those areas. Has to be all about the lighting.
Title drop, by the way. They mentioned Lamplight City. It's the first time in this whole game.
You mentioned something about etheric lamps?
Yes! Weren't you paying attention to our demonstration? You have just witnessed history!
What I witnessed was a blinding flash of light.
Exactly! That flash was the result of years of painstaking research and experimentation. It means that not only does ethericity exist, but it can be used as a source of illumination. If these experiments continue to be successful, as I suspect they will, we'll have etheric street lamps before the end of the decade. Imagine lamps that burn twice as bright, 4 times as long. Oh, this will change everything.
And if it's like anything else we've seen, it'll put a lot of people out of work, too.
What is it you do here exactly?
Oh, several things. This is the main hub of the city's Department of Illumination. It's really just a grandiose way of saying that this is where all affairs related to street lamps and public lighting are taken care of. But in addition to sending out lamplighters or mechanics to repair damaged lamps, we also do research into new methods of illumination. That's what my personal specialization is. I help develop and test more efficient ways of lighting our streets. I guess you could consider me a modern-day Prometheus. Yes.
More like an everyday pretentious.
Thank you. Your cooperation is much appreciated.
Happy to help.
Department of Illumination. Well, I guess we're out of here. Got an address. We can still go here, it seems. Burley Cause's apartments. Yeah, this dude here, Reggie Willingham's personal life. How the fuck do we know this?
Apartment 2A. This is the place.
Hmm.
The number is a bit faded. Is this to be, or is it not to be? That's the question. And I thought the housekeeping in my apartment was bad.
To be or not to be? You can check this out as well.
There doesn't seem to be anyone at home.
Or maybe we actually have to check it.
There doesn't seem to be...
Let's knock on this door.
Yeah? May I help you, young man?
Hello, madam. My name is Miles Fordham, and I'm a private investigator. I have some questions about your neighbor.
You mean my former neighbor?
Yes. In any case, I'd appreciate it if you could help me with some information.
Nah, I don't think so.
Nah.
The last person to ask me about him was that awful policeman. I don't want to have to go through that again.
I'm sorry you had a bad experience, but I can assure you I won't give you a hard time.
Well, that's easy for you to say, but actions speak louder than words.
Uh-oh. I think I know where this is going.
Is there anything I can do for you then?
Well, since you asked, my layabout husband is out wasting our retirement fund with his drinking. Go find him and bring him back here. Then maybe we can talk.
Oh, wonderful. Now we're playing babysitter.
God dang it,
You'll
of
find him at the
course.
Silent Raven. It's not too far from here.
Yes, I know it.
Good. My husband's name is Kurt Williamson. You tell him his wife Ethel wants him home at once.
I'll do my best, Mrs. Williamson.
Now we have to do that stuff? Really? To get information? God dang it. Get Kurt Williamson back home. And all that to get into the apartment, probably. The Silent Raven, back to that location. Back to that mess. I don't think there's any...
Looks like they haven't bothered cleaning this up yet. What a mess. It's an ad for whiskey.
Love how you can actually still interact with a lot of things. Kurt Williamson. Barmaid. Is there anything else we can interact with?
Doesn't look like cleaning up is high on the list of priorities around here. They don't seem to have much... Looks like that's where they keep the good stuff.
People talking here. Eavesdrop? No?
Been pretty quiet in the streets of late, hasn't it, Bertie?
You noticed too? I thought it was just me.
I'm not complaining, mind you. It's nice to be able to go out and about without stepping over half the chum in the process.
Indeed. What do you reckon's the reason for it?
Not a clue. Can't be illness. We'd have heard something by now. Whatever it is, let's just hope it keeps up. I never thought I'd see that bridge finished in my lifetime.
I know. Who'd have thought?
They're saying it might even be done by the end of this decade.
Bet you're looking forward to spending more time in Gascoigne. Eh, Rose?
God, no. I wouldn't be caught dead there. Nothing but a bunch of thieves and drunk sailors. I'm just looking forward to not getting seasick anytime I need to cross the river.
Blah 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 blah. I guess no more
Excuse me, are you Kurt Williamson?
That's right. Who are you?
Miles Fordham. I'm a private investigator.
Oh, yeah? What is it you want from me?
Ethel sent me to tell you she wants you to come home right away.
I should have known. I can't get away for more than a few hours before she's put the entire city on high alert. How much of my retirement fund did she waste on getting you to come down here?
I'm only doing this because I need some information.
The joke's on you, then. You can just go back and tell her I'll come home when I'm damn well ready.
Why is it you're so averse to returning home?
I enjoy going out and having a good time. Is that so wrong?
Your wife told me she doesn't like you spending your money on drink.
What I spend my money on is none of her business, and even less of yours. What's this world coming to when a man can't even drink in peace without all his affairs shouted from the rooftops?
You know, this whole situation seems awfully familiar.
Listen, Mr. Williamson, I think I know what you're going through.
Oh, yeah?
My wife and I were having a rough patch. I wasn't being honest with her, and it nearly drove us apart.
But you managed to fix things.
Yes, I was fortunate. I did the right thing before it was too late.
And what did you do?
I told her to do that. I hear the voice of my dead partner. Showed her a good time.
It was simple. I just communicated honestly and openly with her. I told her what was wrong and how I was feeling. And you know what? She listened. Have you ever told Ethel why you like going out?
No. I assumed she wouldn't understand. I really wish she would come out with me, but I know she'd never agree.
How do you know? Have you actually talked to her about this?
Well, no.
Well, then maybe you should. If she knew you wanted company, she might just give it a try.
You know, I never thought of it like that. I'm going to go home right now and tell her. And if she refuses, well, at least I asked, right?
That's the spirit.
Thanks for the advice, friend. I really do appreciate it.
And now, hopefully we get the information.
Not
Goddamn.
bad. I have to say, I'm impressed.
Who needs the informations?
Excuse me, barmaid?
Hi, what do you need?
Do you know anything about the man sitting at that table over there?
Not really. He comes in here a few times a week.
The one who's
but
gone?
He mostly keeps to himself. I see his type all the time, though. Older, probably retired and looking to escape his home life. I feel sorry for him, but that sort of customer is my bread and butter.
I just sent him away, though, which is kind of funny.
Are you familiar with the Justice Killer?
What is that, some fancy drink concoction?
No. It's the name that's been given to a serial murderer here in the Chum.
I see. Never heard of him. And if he's smart, he won't show his face round here.
You know, this place suddenly feels just a little bit safer.
How are things here now that the election hubbub has subsided?
Oh, right. I thought you looked familiar. You were the one in here asking about the fellow who was killed.
That's right.
Well, there hasn't been too much excitement since then. I've hardly had to toss anyone out, which is a right shame.
Why's that?
Kicking out a rowdy customer shakes things up a bit on a quiet night like this. Gets the blood flowing, you know?
What would a customer have to do to warrant being thrown out?
My general rule is if they're being a nuisance, they're out. If they try to pick a fight or are just being generally disrespectful, it's a one-way ticket to the pavement outside.
Good to know. What was it you said a person had to do to get thrown out?
Pick a fight or just be bothersome enough that other customers complain about them.
Right. Thanks. I appreciate you taking the time to chat.
Yeah.
There seems to be something that we don't want to do. Or maybe we do?
Right, like you said, bunch of thieves.
Hmm. Well, let's see if he's home.
Ah, Mr. Fordham, thank you so much for getting Kurt back home.
Don't mention it. Now, would you be willing to answer some questions?
Well, yes, of course.
Tell me what you know about Burley Cause.
He and his wife hadn't been living next door very long, maybe 4 months or so. But I didn't talk to either of them very much. They weren't interested in being neighborly, I guess. It's a shame, really. Maybe if we had known one another better, something like this could have been prevented.
What happened on the day Mr. Cause was killed?
I was here at home, doing my knitting as usual. All of a sudden, I heard a loud bang. It sounded like a gunshot. I went and knocked on Mrs. Cause's door, but there was no answer. I did notice a smell, though, like flowers. Something seemed wrong. So I decided to report the incident to the police. Not long after that, an officer showed up and started asking questions. Awful man, he was so rude. I gotta report him, but I forgot his name. I think it started with a P.
Parsons?
Yes, that's him. He called for some more officers and they got into the apartment. That's when I found out Mr. Cause had been murdered.
Where is Mrs. Cause now?
I don't know, with her mother maybe. That's usually how it goes.
You wouldn't happen to know where that is, would you?
Afraid not, but there is one other thing.
Yes?
Don't say I told you this, but, well, I used to hear the two of them through my wall. I tried ignoring it since it's really none of my business, but it became impossible.
What was it you heard?
I don't believe they had a happy marriage. They'd have awful fights a couple times a week.
What would they fight about?
Oh, all sorts of things. The worst one was when she discovered he was going to a brothel. I think he might have hit her on a few occasions, too, but I can't be certain. I hope you don't think me a horrible old gossip, but I thought you might like to know.
Not at all. I'm glad you told me.
Another clue added?
Are you familiar with the Justice Killer?
You mean the serial killer who's been killing men in Chumley?
That's the one.
Nah, never heard of him.
What?
I'm just pulling your leg, Mr. Ford.
Nah, never
I
heard
like
him.
this one. She's got spirit.
Unfortunately, I only know what I've read in the Gazette, but it's scary to think some maniac is loose on the streets doing such terrible things. And with Kurt going out by himself for hours at a time, oh, I don't like it one bit.
How long have you been living here?
Well, Kurt and I moved in shortly after we were married, so it's been about 34 years.
Goodness, that's a long time to be living in one place.
Yes, well, the building may be a bit run down, and it gets colder than cold in the winter, but the rent has always been cheap. You can't really ask for much more than that.
I appreciate your time, Mrs. Williamson.
Have a good day, Mr. Fordham.
All right then. Let's see what we got. Mrs. Williamson's testimony. Burley Cause and his wife would have frequent arguments. She suspects he became violent and hit her on a few occasions. Still don't have anything about this guy though.
There doesn't seem to be anyone at home.
Because the cap thing is gone. When we talked to the guy and then it just disappeared. You know? Which is kind of interesting.
No need to talk.
So the police station is only that.
No time to waste with further.
I guess we go to the bridge construction site. They're just chilling here.
Huh, they seem to be making pretty decent progress. Safe for only 25 men at once. I used to draw the line at 2. I wonder if it would be any fun to tie yourself to that thing and go for a few spins.
And then go wee. Construction worker.
Excuse me.
See what he has to say.
Hey, what are you doing here? This is a construction area.
I'm Miles Fordham, a private investigator. I'm looking into the murder of a man who used to work here.
Fordham? You the same man who got Laura Dupre arrested?
Yes, that's right.
Ah, good to meet you. I'm Gerard. My sister Amelie used to work as her cook. Would tell me stories about how horrible Dupre was. Good to see some justice done for a change.
Huh.
Glad to be of service. And good to meet you as well, Gerard.
So you say you looking into a murder? You talking about Bowditch?
Yes, that's right. I had a few questions for you, if you don't mind.
Nah, should be okay to talk for a few minutes.
So basically, if I screwed up that case, this guy wouldn't talk to me, maybe? I don't know.
You worked with Ennis Bowditch, right? What can you tell me about him?
Ennis was fun to talk to, always telling stories. Pretty sure most of them were made up. But it made time go by faster while we worked, and he made me laugh. We weren't really friends, but it's duller without him around, you know?
Do you know what Bowditch did on his off time?
Not really. I only saw him on the job. But I know he was seeing a woman. I forget what he said her name was, though.
Did he mention anything else about her?
Oh, sure, but I don't think they're the type of thing that would help you, if you get my meaning.
Right. Anything of a non-personal nature that might help me find her?
Yes, he mentioned she worked as the serving girl at the ruined coffee house.
I see. Thanks.
Okay.
Do you know any details concerning Bowditch's murder?
I only found out when the boss man told us.
Can you think of anyone who might have wanted him dead?
Well, everyone here liked him. I don't think he owed no one money or nothing like that. But maybe someone at his other job wasn't so friendly with him. Who knows?
Other job?
Ennis also worked at the docks as a longshoreman.
Well, that would have been handy to know sooner. Better late than never, I guess.
Didn't we hear about something about the docks before?
Are you familiar with the Justice Killer?
Justice Killer? No, I don't know anything about that. Who is he?
A serial murderer. He's the one who killed Ennis Bowditch.
And you trying to find him?
That's the plan.
Well then, I wish you luck. Ennis didn't deserve to die the way he did. I hope that murdering bastard gets what he deserves.
Who told us about the docks? Was that the cap thing? Maybe? I don't know. Or someone else.
So, the Gascogne-Chumley Bridge is finally being worked on.
That's right. The project started up again shortly after the election. That Leroy, he's not wasting any time. Maybe a good thing for the city and for the country.
Indeed. I think it will be. How long before the bridge is complete, do you think?
They say it will take 5 years, but who knows? As long as the work is steady, you won't find me complaining.
Do you normally work in construction?
Mostly. Sometimes I'd be doing other jobs here and there, but I'm lucky to have gotten this job. I think it will keep me in work for a long time, which is good because I have 3 mouths to feed at home.
Be sure to watch yourself then. I hear these types of jobs can be dangerous.
Oh, believe me, I know. One slip up and bam, that's the end of you. But I always watch myself.
How's your sister doing?
Good. She still works for the Dupre family, but with that monster Laura gone, she's much happier. She tells me the family is acting like the madame never existed, and the husband raised Amelie's pay, too.
That does sound like an improvement.
It's just a shame 2 others had to die for it.
Thank you, Gerard. I appreciate the information.
Not a problem, boss.
Not a problem. Speak to the serving girl at the coffee house. Investigate the docks for information on Ennis Bowditch. I swear, like the dogs. I forgot who told us about the dogs. Oh, there's dogs. And these two is safe. And let's go to the coffee house.
Self-portrait as a...
We have already checked those.
Not in much of a hurry to clean up in here, are they? What a cheery reminder of everyone's impending death. That whole thing about the man in the black robe, complete lie, by the way. Asleep at a coffee house. One of life's little ironies.
Let's go eavesdrop.
You heard about the murderer? The justice killer?
Yeah, scary stuff.
I wouldn't worry too much about it. He's only killing guys in the chum.
Yeah, but I live in the chum, remember?
Oh yeah. Well, just keep an eye out. And if you do get killed, I just want you to know, I'm not settling your tab. Justice sort of deal. Yeah.
Blah, 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 blah.
Oh, really?
I think I might have missed an eavesdrop.
First, if you're gonna say that, I don't know.
Because there was an achievement for this. That's why I didn't do it. Which I found out. We probably like skipped one.
I know.
I think you have to listen to it fully. Somehow I missed it. I don't know how. Because I found out in the first case, like the first time we got here in this bar.
Begging your pardon, miss.
That sucks.
How can I help you, sir?
I understand you were involved with Ennis Bowditch.
Was involved, yes. I haven't spoken to him in nearly 2 months.
Oh, were you not aware of his death then?
What? Ennis is dead?
Well, this is awkward.
Indeed. I'm sorry to have to be the bearer of bad news.
How did it happen?
I'm afraid he was murdered.
Murdered? By who? And why?
Those are exactly the questions I'm trying to answer myself.
Oh, I see. Are you a detective?
A private investigator, yes.
Well, I'll answer what I can. If it helps any, that is.
I'm certain it will. What was your relationship with Mr. Bowditch like?
Oh, well, it was nice at first. He was a proper gentleman-like. But then something changed.
Oh?
It's like I told Ruby. I think he might have got hit on the head at work because
Ruby.
He seemed to be a completely different person. He'd get angry for no reason. He even... Well, that bit's not important. At first, I thought he was just going through some rough times, but after a while I realized he'd changed for the worse. So I broke things off. He wasn't too happy about it, but I wasn't going to stick with a man like that.
This friend of yours, Ruby, did she know an MP named Percival McDonough?
I'm not sure. Ruby knows a lot of men.
Is that so?
Well, no, I don't mean... It's just... Oh, damn it all, me and my big mouth. She'll have my guts for garters now.
It's all right. No one's in trouble. But I think I'd like to speak with Ruby. Could you tell me where I can find her?
No. You see, she moves around quite a lot. Never in the same place for more than a night or two.
Right. I think she's given us a clear picture of what Ruby does for a living. Normally, I'd be all for pressing this girl more until she cracks, but I like her. I think we'll be able to find Ruby without causing her more discomfort.
Well, thank you for the information. You've been very helpful. Are you familiar with the Justice Killer?
Justice Killer? Is that some kind of pesticide?
Yep, totally.
No, it isn't. Never mind.
Totally a pesticide.
You've been working here for quite a while, haven't you?
I have, yes. Coming up on 3 years. Been a real pleasure getting to know all the regulars. They've come to be sort of like a second family. By the way, whatever happened with you and your lady friend?
I beg your pardon?
Well, that nice lady you met in here a couple of times. Did it work out between the two of you?
Oh, that? No, that was strictly business.
Right. Well, if you see her, tell her I said hello.
I'll let you get back to work.
Thank you, sir.
Hey, you know, the froth on my beer isn't dripping down this cup. I don't think they washed it. No, one more for me. Yeah.
Oh, really?
Fuck.
If you're gonna say that,
Fuck was that? Let's see. Locate Ruby. Just speak to the servant girl. I guess we need to find more information from, like, get more information out of her. So, let's go to the docks. Trevor Hastings.
This sign could use a fresh coat of paint. Blank surfaces don't stay that way for very long around here. Blank surfaces don't stay that... Blank surfaces...
Can go in there.
Ah, the chum. You can never truly get away from it as much as you may try.
Well, I guess we talk to this guy. See what he has to say.
Trevor Hastings, is that you?
Why, Detective Fordham. Fancy seeing you again.
Exactly.
What brings you down to the docks?
What brings
I'm
you
trying to
here?
track down a serial murderer, who I believe is the same man who was breaking into the flower shop.
You don't say. I wish I could help you, but the guy never came back after the night you and your partner came around. Where is your partner anyway?
Oh, he's around.
Well, give him my regards. Now, if you'll excuse me, I need to get this crate back, or Cecilia will have my head on a platter.
Of course. Good seeing you again.
He's around? That's probably the most clever thing you've said in months. Well done.
That's the guy from the prologue, you know, the one who brings flowers and stuff.
Huh? What? Who is it?
Hello, sir. I was wondering if I could ask you a few questions.
Go ahead, but make it quick. Time is money, after all.
Why did you open a window instead of the damn door?
Did you employ a man named Ennis Bowditch?
I did, yes. He only worked for me occasionally, but he was always punctual and performed his job well. I learned recently that he had been killed. It was a tremendous shame. Workers of his caliber are so hard to come by.
Do you have any information relating to Mr. Bowditch's murder?
I'm afraid not. The truth is, I knew very little about him. It's the same with most of my men. I have a business to run, you see. It affords me very little time to socialize.
Are you familiar with the Justice Killer?
I believe I saw a headline in the newspaper recently mentioning that name, but I dismissed it as fear-mongering nonsense. There are more important things I need to worry about.
But the Justice Killer is directly responsible for the death of one of your workers.
Oh? Is that right? Well, there's nothing I can do about it. What my men get up to in their off time is none of my business.
Wow, this guy is even worse than you, Miles.
What does your work here involve?
I'm in charge of tracking and cataloging all the cargo that passes through here. I receive the shipping manifest and make sure that things get unloaded and sent to the right places.
And you do all this by yourself?
Well, of course not. I'm in charge of administration. A team of workers does all the heavy lifting.
Thank you for your time. I'll let you return to work.
Right you are.
Right you are.
Keep up the good work, Mr. Hastings.
Keep up the good work. The response was like, what? It's so random. It's like, He was like, oh, hey, and fancy seeing you here earlier. It's like, nah, then you get that response afterwards.
She's busy. No point bothering her if we've got nothing to ask.
Well, the only location we haven't visited yet is this one. The ironworks.
This place sure is big. I wonder if they actually make anything useful. Well, that doesn't look good.
No, it does not. Foreman to employee area. Actually, hold up a second. Were there more areas in the other? I don't think there was. Because this is like, you can, because there's like 2 exits, 2 sides. I never paid attention to that before. I don't think there was here. Or the docks. Was there? No. No arrows.
Excuse me, sir. Are you in charge here?
Unfortunately. Who are you? This area isn't open to the public.
I'm Miles Fordham, and I'm a private investigator looking into the murder of one of your workers.
A private investigator, eh? Then maybe you can help me out.
I'll do what I can, but I'll need to ask you some questions, Mr.
Mims. Sanford Mims. Go ahead, but make it snappy.
What can you tell me about Hannibal Kirkland? A former employee here?
Listen, I've got a lot on my mind right now.
I understand, but it's important to my investigation that you tell me what you know about him.
I'm sure it is, but as you can see, I've got a lot to deal with right now.
Well, he's no help. Maybe you can figure out a way to help him help us.
What happened to your iron mill?
What's it look like? The damn thing went and got blown up.
Was it in disrepair?
Of course not. All my machinery is sound. Checked and serviced regularly. This is the work of those goddamn Redites. I'm sure of it.
What makes you certain the explosion was the Redites doing?
Take a look, boy. The whole mill got taken out. Even if this had been a mechanical failure, which it wasn't, the explosion would have been contained to a single part of the machine. This couldn't have been anything other than sabotage.
Have you had problems with the Redites before?
They've sent anonymous letters, but this is the first time they've actually carried out one of their threats.
You're absolutely sure this was sabotage, then?
Yes. How many times have I got to tell you that? Listen, you said you were an investigator, right? So find out who did this to my machine. If you do, I'll help you out with whatever else you wanted to ask me about.
Looks like we haven't got much of a choice.
Okay then.
He's pretty upset about his machine.
I'll see what I can do.
More things to do.
Are you familiar with the Justice Killer?
The who?
He's a serial murderer who's killed 5 men over the past 4 months.
Is that right? Never heard of him.
He may have killed one of your men. Weren't the police here asking about it?
Oh, is that what that was all about? I know they came poking around here a while back, but I was busy dealing with other things.
It's nice to see the lines of communication here are wide open.
How long have you been the foreman here?
Sometimes I think it's been too long. Things were so much easier before we got these machines. They keep saying they're supposed to improve our lives, but they've been nothing but trouble. I've already had 5 of my best men get mangled by some of them. And then there's these damn fools blowing things up. My hair wasn't this gray 5 years ago, you know. I swear one of these days, I'm just going to pack it all up and retire. Let someone else deal with these damn things.
Are you sure you can't tell me anything about Hannibal Kirkland?
It's like I've told you. I've got to deal with this mess. I don't have time for your questions.
I'll be going now.
You did answer the other questions, though. You know? He did answer the other ones. So we have to... Oh, hold up a second before I continue. Just a second. Just a second. So, says a little more about Reggie Willingham's personal life. I still don't know what the hell that is about. Because we don't, like, there's no location anymore. That go, like, it's basically about him. Hold up a second. Let me look something about this guy. Is that like a bug that just keeps showing there? What was his name? Willingham? Learn more about Reggie Willingham's personal life. Doesn't show anything about this. Well, I can't seem to be able to find anything about this, which is interesting. Uh, Kind of interesting. Very interesting. Yeah, I can't find anything about this. Could be a bug that just stays there like the other one with the pencil thing, which we actually solved by actually not doing the pencil thing first. I mean, we couldn't avoid this one and just talk to the guy and just stay there. And the icon disappeared. We couldn't talk to him anyway. We couldn't talk to the person anymore. So I went out.
Hey, that area is for workers only.
My apologies.
Oh, so we cannot go there. Whoops. So what was the thing? Find out who sabotage. Who's the serving girl? It's not another thing. Like what? Looking at the time though, we will finish this on Sunday. So, we're in there. British instruction plans. The docks, coffee house, police station. Maybe we should revisit some of these other locations again.
Hello again, Mr. Fordham.
Probably best to leave her to her grieving right now.
See if there's any dialogue popping up or something.
No time to waste with further conversation right now. You've got to kill.
Not there yet. Not going to the police thing yet. And that might be the last thing, probably. Oh.
May I ask you a few questions?
So the engineer has something.
Of course. What would you like to know?
Usually revisiting all the things makes you get more information, I guess.
With all these promises of technological advancement, have the Redites given you any trouble?
Oh, those tech-fearing dolts. Yes, I'm sorry to say that we've gotten threats from them. They have yet to carry any out, which is unsurprising.
How so?
Groups like that are all bluster and no backbone.
I've seen some evidence to the contrary.
Is that right? Well, we've seen little beyond threatening letters, and I intend to make sure it stays that way.
Do you have any of these letters I might have a look at?
Yes, I have one. I'll give it to you before you leave.
Thank you. Your cooperation is much appreciated.
Happy to help.
Okay.
Here's that letter you were asking about.
To the engineers of chaos and destruction, you are working in direct opposition of the natural order of things. These so-called improvements will be the downfall of our society. If you do not seize your unholy experience, the Redites will be forced to take action. You have been warned. BF.
Now that's interesting. Whoever wrote this letter signed it with initials. They can't have been so stupid as to make themselves so easily identifiable, can they?
Yeah, like as I said before, like revisiting other locations again is always a good thing, and try to talk to them and see if they have more info, like dialogue. Because we know about like Redites. I had option here now. We learned about the Redites sabotaging the other place. So letter BF. Well, I don't know what we do with that one. with that leather. What do we do with that leather, though? Okay, so he has more
Chief
dialogue.
Yes, Fordham?
Okay, the Redites.
Have you got any information on the Redites?
The Redites? That ridiculous gang of troublemakers? Yes, I have some information. What's your interest in them?
A witness is refusing to speak with me unless I can figure out who sabotaged his iron mill.
I see. All I can offer is a list of names of known Redites along with their last known whereabouts. But I remind you that you only have until tomorrow afternoon before this indulgence expires, and I throw you in jail. This seems like a waste of time.
That's my decision to make.
Very well. I'll give you the list when you're ready to leave.
I need to get back to my investigation.
Yes. Time is not on your side, Fordham.
It's fine.
Here you are. This is the most recent list of known Redites.
Redite
This is a
activist.
lot of names. If we're going to track down this saboteur, it might be best to retire to a more tranquil environment. Fancy a trip back to Upton's?
Redite activists. Clovis Sullivan, suspect in 3 instances of sabotage. And Guy McKee, arrested on charges of attempted murder. Paris Wilson, suspect in 2 instances of sabotage. Marcus Chapman, involved in factory explosion. Peyton Ferguson, suspect in 6 instances of sabotage. Lucian Donaldson, suspect in 4 instances of sabotage. One is deceased. So one is deceased over here, and this guy's in prison. And I don't think this is over here either, this location. This is... I guess all of these are like, yeah, these are like around here, these 3. Like number 3, 5, and 6. Yeah. But... we will solve that next time. Because I'm gonna stop here. I still wonder if if the objective thing is a bug with the cab guy. About Reggie Willingham or whatever his name is. Because we talked to the guy. We like went through all the dialogue, you know, the usual dialogue, talk about the person and the killer, and that's about it. Really, there's not much dialogue usually with these people. It's always the same. Maybe it's a bug, maybe it isn't, who the hell knows. Because sometimes it stays there for a bit until you find more. But we cannot go back to the cab area, so... I feel like it's a bug. That the like objective just stays there. Like with the pencil thing. Because we did that pencil. And... I mean, there was no issue. Like, even if we continued with that text showing still, I don't think there would be an issue. Because we got the clues and location stuff. Well, we got all the information out of, like, objectives out of that stuff. Anyway. So, nothing really changed other than the text just staying there. Or not, I don't know, depending, you know. I'm guessing it's the same with this. Hopefully it doesn't screw up anything though at the end of the case. I don't want to have anything screwed up. I tried to look it up, but I can't seem to find anything about it. About this guy. You know? Also, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Unless I'm really missing something that I overlooked on my search about this guy, but yeah, it's the only thing I can find is basically what I did. Talk to the cab driver. And that's about it. Anyway, I don't need to mess with it, I guess. It's fine. It's fine. Let's end it here though for Lamplight City for today. I will be continuing Sunday. Next Sunday, I will be playing some more and finishing the game as well. Because I think how many hours did we play in this case? 2 hours maybe, I think. I'm not sure. I think around 2 hours. So yeah, next stream we will finish it for sure. For sure. Yeah, this has been a lot of fun. I'm actually excited to see the ending, you know, to see who the killer is and whatnot, and how it's gonna end with the main character. And yeah, like I said, this is gonna be it for today. Back on Sunday. So yeah, thank you all for watching, and I will see you in the next one.